I can see it.
Ooh.
All
I just got a
right.
message.
Welcome, fellow castigators, to pain, to carnage, to GasMaskGamers. Looks like there's a lot of carnage that happened already.
Reports of stuff worse than zombies.
I'm here with Micah and Jensen, GamerMike, if you
Nice.
will. We're playing Left 4 Dead. It's epic.
Nice.
It's Dio. I'm actually
It's a
gonna use
decent amount of
an
zombies.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Alright,
Oh,
let's ship out, lads.
Jensen left. Oh,
Wait, what? It says that you did.
Okay, for some reason it's reloading me back.
oh my gosh, they're coming. Oh Lord.
Okay, you have some
Dang.
serious issues with that gun.
Okay. Tell us when you're back.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here?
Yep.
Oh no!
Hmm.
I was getting
Just
choked.
close in. Oh, Smeagol. Get down.
Sorry. I forgot to start monitoring this stream. Just want to make sure this is...
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Get down. Sword, get on the ground. Get your hands out of your pockets.
Exactly.
Jensen,
I'm
you're
dying.
hurt.
I'm
There
dying.
you go.
So, the state of Washington passes a bill that gives the government the ability to remove children from the custody of their parents if the parents do not consent to the child's gender transition surgeries.
Oh, what the heck? That's like past, or just...
Sorry, hold on. Yes, this is a Senate bill. This is Senate Bill 5599.
Oh my gosh.
And, dude, I hope somebody... I really doubt it at this point, because Biden was endorsing it on Twitter and all that. But I really hope that someone in the government contests it, because that does not sound constitutional at all.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
That is overstepping the parents' rights.
I would say anybody who brings that into court would probably have, you know,
Yeah.
probably a good shot at repealing it or whatever.
Right. And one of the big problems that I'm seeing, apart from the obvious, is just the sheer logic of it, or lack thereof. So, when you have a surgery, you have to sign a consent form, right?
Yeah.
Or really any medical procedure at all. And if you're a minor, then you have to have a parent or guardian go for it. But if your parent or guardian doesn't really have any real power in that, then that means the minor is consenting and signing it.
It's a slippery slope.
Exactly, it's a slippery slope because, okay, what else can they consent to? Because if they
Anything
can consent to that, well, sky's the limit, right? So yeah, it's they think you know, people are like, oh, it's just this thing, no problem, but no, it's absolutely a slippery slope.
How did that... I don't know how that passed. Like,
Dude, I know.
you said Washington State?
Yeah, Washington State. So, you know,
I can't get it right.
kind of makes sense knowing those people, but yeah, just thinking of the law behind it, it's like, man, how did that happen?
That's like taking out parental rights. Like, that's
Right.
just so...
It just doesn't sound legal to me at all.
No, it doesn't. Anyone should have a say over the kid. It would be the parents. In like majority of cases.
Right.
I think that's just. I don't even understand. Hey, where do we go?
I think maybe we're
Confused.
supposed to just go around. I don't know. Okay, no, this place is on fire too.
Chainsaw.
Yeah,
I guess we could go out the window.
I mean, we could just jump off the window.
Dude, a chainsaw.
Like,
Dude, yeah,
we
jump.
go kill
Creepy.
ourselves.
But there's
So that's in law. now.
yes, yes. As hard as that is to
Alright.
believe. Yeah, I was baffled.
Well,
I
you-
had to really read up on it because it was like, what the
Oh.
really?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those things where, like, you know, in law they reference certain case law for precedent.
Yeah, yeah.
They're gonna have like a case come up because of Washington and be like, you see this? This is why this is retarded, and we needed to.
Yeah, that's gonna
This
be
is
the
not allowed.
example. Exactly.
Yeah. Good lord.
Down and give me 20.
That is insane.
Let's get you back up on your feet. Reload.
Yeah. And there's this weird little clause in there.
Damn.
That the government will provide shelters for these kids. So it's not like a foster system thing or anything, but like for kids specifically with this issue.
Shelters.
Like I can't remember exactly who.
You mean mental asylums?
Yeah, should be right.
Like,
The psych
I mean,
ward.
that's what I would think. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not a mental illness anymore because of reasons, but.
Micah, there was an elevator we were supposed to get on.
Whoop.
Whoop.
There you go.
That was funny.
What the heck?
The models are having like weird physics from this elevator.
I don't know.
But no, they want specific housing for these types, and it's like, okay, this is obviously predatory.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna get all of these obvious, young and obviously very susceptible kids all together in one place.
This is like, what was it, the French? Where they specifically, like, put kids, in the possession of, pedophiles.
Yeah.
Adopting them.
Yeah, so they would become Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Right.
Like, oh, temporary housing at these adults' house because they won't accept your parents won't accept you.
Yeah, housing controlled and run by the people who
Like, stop moving.
don't want parental rights so that they can be predatory towards children. Like put them in a house with the exact people that they shouldn't be with.
Pretty much.
It is very much the same thing. And even if it gets repealed or they're the only state that ends up doing it, it's still part of a whole thought control initiative.
Yeah, they're like testing the waters, seeing what they can get away with.
They're still saying, hey, kids, you can be anything you want. You could make your own decisions, be bona fide adults. The things that stupid teenagers will jump on. Vote for us.
Yep.
Do whatever we say. Give up so-and-so freedom. It's only one time only.
Reload.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely slippery slope. Definitely just a predatory
Come on,
thing.
people, come on, get in here.
Yeah, that's kind of spooky.
Can someone cover me?
Yeah, it is pretty spooky.
Hang on, I'm gonna fix
Yeah, I'm feeling right.
Kind of
Hey, I killed 112. Ooh.
But yeah, the you know, speaking of the thought control regarding this, there's a lot of gosh, there's just a lot of like
Ooh, I know a gun store we
propaganda
stopped along the way. There's some real weapons.
Jesus, are you from here?
about this whole
Propaganda.
parental thing
Mister,
that has actually been, you know, like kind of somewhat
your attitude, whatever.
effective. Like for instance,
You kids ready? What are we waiting for? Let's go.
our mom's best friend is a lawyer in the Department of Education, right?
Reloading.
Department of Education.
Watch out! I'm reloading.
And you know, the government.
Reloading.
And it,
Look.
you know, she's not like into the transgender stuff or whatever, but she's buying up a lot of these like
Reloading.
parental ability stuff. She thinks that they've got a lot of rights that they shouldn't. And it's like, what are you talking about?
What?
Reloading.
And you know, our mom.
Yeah,
our
parents
mom,
don't have a say.
our mom is literally like, well, we can't talk about this because we're just gonna fight.
Yeah, parents don't have the right to
Oh,
say what their kids do. That's
Yeah, it's.
that's ludicrous.
But I almost wanted to talk about it because like I'm almost curious. I'm like, what?
Goes through your mind.
Like, what could possibly be? Like, what rights could you possibly be talking about? Like, what is the rationale? Like, I'm interested to know, right?
Shoot me!
I just
'Cause
don't.
It's like, what is the logic? What?
Get over that bridge.
You hear that? Some of these things mutated.
I don't know.
Look out now.
I mean,
I don't know, but
I mean, you always err on the side of
Oops, I saw a fire.
the first governance. The most local governance you can have is the family unit, the nuclear family. All right, that's where the government comes from. That's how you. That's how you have order in a society. It's through the nuclear family, and so that is the priority to keep over every other governance. So you want to lean towards parental governance in almost all cases, unless the child is clearly being, you know, mentally or physically, you know, whatever type of stuff, like individual rights type of stuff. Like you're not supposed to get harmed, and you know, you're not supposed to, right? Go down all that stuff, but that is what you should lean on always. And these psychos coming up and thinking that communism and all these like government will take care of you societies will do is they will focus on the tribe or the big established government to take care of your children rather than the parents. I mean, that was the initiative in China. That was the initiative in Nazi Germany. So
Everybody grab
you
a
should
weapon.
always be cautious of that.
right. It's sort of like worse. You know, like letting a crowd be the parent is sort of like worse than that. you know, if everybody jumped off a bridge, would you too? But instead, it's everybody's gonna jump off a bridge, and they're gonna make your kid do it with them
Yeah, pretty much.
because that's
yeah.
their decision.
It's a common good that your kid becomes suicidal like the rest of us.
Exactly. Come, let us shelter your children. Give them mental health issues galore.
You have no say over your child. What are you
Take
talking
away
about?
their identity. Make them confused.
Yes. It's for their good.
But yeah, it's just annoying hearing kind of that stuff, because it's like what a lot of educators and people who work in those areas, they seem to be, like these days, completely missing the fact that it's a business, and all the children and parents are the customers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
It's,
just like with movies and everything else. Everybody's forgetting business
Right.
and listening to what the customers want and or need. So they're like, oh, we need to, you know, take away the rights of parents. And it's like, that's like a Walmart employee saying that, you know, we should
I think they're called jockeys.
take away the right to what their like buying choices should be, or shopping choices should be. It's like, that's not your place at all.
Buy this one brand of potato chips because we think that one's the best.
So that's a tank, huh?
Oh, he's already picking.
Yeah, all the a lot of educators, teachers, freaking professors,
Y'all are
almost
dying.
like gay, all these gay professions. They're very slanted towards central government, and we know better than you, and we will teach your kid better than you, type stuff. And it's just like, it makes me sick.
Ammo here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
so yeah,
Just
they need to be slapped across the face and told what's up.
gee,
So
you're gonna die, you know that, right?
I'm gonna die, but I can't heal myself, so you know.
kids, they come back here.
I need help. Oh gosh. Oh wait, no, I'm actually fine.
I can't get back on those things.
More or less. You guys went so far. Oh my gosh.
Watch out!
I was getting screwed from behind.
Stop shooting
Okay.
me!
Yeah, it was pretty gay. Felt gay. You guys are gonna set
Yeah,
off so far.
I would also be very curious what she means by it. Parents have too many rights over their children.
Yeah, right. Cause like I know
You
that.
know, I would have challenged it honestly and argued it.
Cause like I know
I'm
that.
not even gonna be hostile. I just want to like work through the process, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Socratic method, that crap.
I just want to know what the argument is. You know, I like to
I'm
be prepared for that
legitimately
sort of thing.
curious.
I'm curious because I can't think of one. Like I can't figure it out.
Healing.
Maybe she's just saying that.
And I know-
she just actually does not know what she's talking about.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, she. I mean, wasn't it
I
you,
wouldn't be
Jensen, who
surprised.
pointed out that she doesn't have any children?
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. It was like, yeah, there's probably a big
Something going
difference
on.
in experience there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think you should be able to make judgments on other people's children, especially if you've never had any. You
Well, it
clearly-
definitely, yeah, it would definitely inform it better. I mean, I wouldn't say you have no opinion on it, but
Yeah.
because
Of
then you
course,
get into
of course.
arguments of, oh, you don't have a uterus, so you can't have my opinion on abortions. Like, no,
Right.
we can have reason without personal experience, but personal experience does inform a lot. Makes you wiser.
Thanks, bro.
Right. Right. Of course.
Go. You guys are gonna miss.
Because yeah, I mean, none of us have kids, obviously. And we're very opinionated on this.
Yeah. Hey, why are you limping, Jensen? Dang.
I'm dying.
Well, if you're not gonna use your health pack, why don't you give it to Jensen?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I can do that.
Why didn't you use yours? You're an idiot.
Because I'm just built different.
Do you at least want some pills, Micah? I could give you some pills.
Yeah. Can you drop them or
Grab some
how do you do
guns.
that?
We got shit to shoot.
Dang it! I just took him.
You just took them right in front of me. That's
Dude, that was
So messed
cruel. Oh man.
oh, yeah. You want this? You want this? Oh, for nice.
Yeah, now you can use one. You can heal up, boy. Heal up, boy.
Nice. All kinds of guns.
Dude, so many
This is
guns.
my kind of establishment.
Yeah, I like it. Has a pleasant feel to it.
Got a defib
Don't let
unit.
the other ones know I'm doing this.
Oh,
Feeling of
battles
safety.
here.
I'm only doing this for you.
thank you.
Yeah, you gotta kind of wonder how all the narcissists got in power. Because like Hollywood,
Well,
I
it-
kind of get because of the you got all the nepo babies, but it's like everything else too. Like
The Nepo?
see, now that you've asked me, I've forgotten the word. Nepotism. Like almost every like famous actor now is the spawn of someone else famous.
Oh,
It's like Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hollywood does not cast unknowns anymore. Either that or no new actors are talented. I have no idea.
probably a mixture.
Yeah, probably a little bit from both columns. Because the narcissists, are just the worst to work with,
Right.
and they seem to be most of them. It seems like every unknown actor
Pull on fire.
that I know and I'm like friends with, they've got their TikTok and they've got their public Instagram, and they're doing all this branding. And it's like, I get a little bit of that. You gotta sell yourself, but at the same time, you're a little bit of a narcissist. I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I know how.
I think you have to be. You have to be somewhat to be in that kind of field.
Well, no, Keanu Reeves.
Okay, he's the outlier. All right.
There can't be just one outlier, Micah.
I mean, maybe Chris Pratt.
Yeah, Zachary Levi.
He's,
Hey.
but like, it's a tendency thing. So
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I think
if you are working in a
narcissists
type of
are
field,
definitely more likely
then
to be
you're-
in that field, and there's definitely a lot of them in
Yeah.
that field, for sure.
and it
But I would
doesn't
say
help
there's
because
more
it
than just
kind of
3.
yeah. There's probably maybe like 10 to 15% that aren't narcissists to some degree, but it does breed that type of person. So if
Yeah.
you're susceptible to being
And that's why I was saying I wasn't being judgy, because like, I've been on TikTok and I know how they got there. I know how they got
Yeah.
to be that way. It's not like I don't get it. I just don't think you should be like that.
well, if you have a grounded mind before getting all like celebrityized or whatever you want to call it.
Famous.
Yeah, famous. You have a better chance.
Yeah.
Or if you surround yourself with good normal people, but you're an actor, that can also help out greatly.
Yeah,
keep you
no,
grounded.
yeah, dude, that one. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that one. If there's any young actors listening, get normie friends. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see a damn shopping
Because
center.
if you try to
Know
get
what?
like
Yes, men.
friends in the theater, they're like. They're kind of insufferable, actually. And yeah, they tend to be yes men because you start talking about a project and they just want to be in project and want to piggyback off of whatever you're doing, so they don't tend to tell each other that they suck. Like, that seems to be a big issue, especially in amateur projects.
Right.
And I'm
There's no like self.
Yeah, I've got like
not accountability, but
yeah, I've got like 24 like actor quote friends on Facebook. There's only like 3 or 4 I could say were actually, you know, had some kind of
yeah, that's my bad.
follow up.
Right.
So and it's just, I mean, I could try and extrapolate, but I don't know why it is, but they just tend to be more fleeting about those kinds of things. Yeah, normie friends tend to be more, I'm getting eaten over here. Tend to be significantly more reliable.
Reloading. There's the safe house.
You know, like Jonathan, bless his heart, very normal guy. You know, there's a reason everybody says he's a white girl. But
Gonna heal.
the most reliable friend you will ever have.
He's a white girl.
He is, though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you
Yeah,
seen that
he's,
man at a Starbucks? Glee,
That is
actual Glee.
That's true.
I don't think he would support Starbucks if he knew what we know.
I thought I told him about Starbucks.
Probably did.
I don't think you did. I think you told us.
I'll have to tell him.
Yep.
You can have other coffee than Starbucks. You can make your own coffee. Like,
Yeah, lots of coffee options.
you don't need to spend $10 on a spicy whatever gay Pacino.
Gay Pacino.
It's Al Pacino, but gay.
Exactly. Much
Dude,
more.
It is crazy stuff. Sorry, I got distracted. The prices, man.
Right.
Because, like, you know, I understand big companies, they'll, like, put the price above what it costs to make because,
Up this escalator.
you know, you gotta have profit. But
Can't cost that
but
much
it's
for a
literally
freaking-
like 2 or 3 times as much.
Yeah.
And I remember there was a place downtown I hadn't been in a long time that I went to last week,
I hear a scooter.
and I was shocked by how fair the prices were. Because, you know, everybody uses the pandemic as an excuse and the recession as an excuse. But it's like, if you have a good product and you're like in a good high traffic area, then
Yeah, you don't need to scalp people.
yeah, then you're gonna be fine. Like, you'll get through this. So I just really appreciated that. It's like, wow, they're not greedy jerks, whoever owns this place.
Let's go through here.
Like, dang,
Normal price coffee.
Down this escalator.
What?
what an idea. So yeah, Starbucks is just absurd with their
It's very pretentious.
$10 drinks. Like, really? Come on.
Right, it's like the Gucci of coffee franchises.
Right.
That's what they can get away with it.
Gucci and their white t-shirts. Gotta love it.
I feel like people buy Starbucks because it's expensive. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
oh, I spent
I
$10
I
on
would
this
say
latte.
that's a good deal of the audience. Yeah.
Because as humans, we find more. We tend to. I don't want to say this. Like,
Find more value in
the-
something if it's more expensive.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it honestly probably tastes better to them because it's more expensive. Like, their mind is
I
influenced
It's
by
a
that.
sugar pill.
Right.
that is,
I mean,
No, I get what you're saying.
oh my gosh. Getting fisted,
Yeah.
bro. It's crazy.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you definitely gotta. Yeah, I think even conscious people can fall into that.
Yeah.
That's like when people, some people get annoyed by this, but like whenever I buy something, especially online, I'll just like agonize over it for 2 weeks or more.
Here you go. I got this for you. Thanks.
You know, if I'm buying a boot, I'm gonna become an expert on leather first. You know, if I'm not
So you,
there
like,
to
research it or
if I'm not
something?
there to inspect the craftsmanship, especially. You know,
So you research your products before you buy them?
yes,
No, yeah, that's good.
because yeah, even I be a little thrown off by that, especially by companies that I like. You know, like buying Legos or something. Legos are absurdly priced.
Yeah. Oh, good lord.
But that's because they went
Hey, I'm reloading.
Over this door.
Get over here.
they went green, and that was
Heal me.
bad.
They went green.
Gray.
How does it even?
I'm gonna patch myself
Oh.
up. Quit fussing.
What do you mean by they went green?
So
What does it mean?
their company. It was a year or two ago. Yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. But they went like their factories went like 100% eco-friendly.
Whose factories?
And
again?
I don't know how that works. I can't remember. It was, as I said, it was a little while ago. But yeah, the Lego prices just shot up because obviously that's pretty hard to
Wait, is that
sustain.
why?
It's part of why they've always been a little overpriced.
Something we can use.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
There was
a
a point where it got up.
yeah, that's a huge factor. Was the factory shakeup, and I think that was. I understand the sentiment, but I think it was a poor decision.
I think going green is a very empty meaning.
Yeah.
Like if you've ever seen the meat industry when they went organic, quote unquote. I mean, you could just see how like deceitful that is.
I know.
I am being attacked. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, damn, I almost got caught in that pipe bomb. That was bad. Dude, I was standing right over it.
Oh, we need to activate that thing.
Yeah, we do. They won't stop coming.
Oh no, bro.
Okay, so I know about fake meat, like vegan meat, and how that's actually
Right.
creates a lot more death.
Oh yeah.
I know about
Yeah, 'cause
that,
they
but,
have to,
but I
like-
don't know what you're talking about, the meat market.
Yeah, so
Organic
the
meat,
label
I'm
organic
Not sure
is
what that means.
more than likely only a what do you call it? Like a ruse. Like you pay a overhead so that they give you a good rating so you can have the organic label type of thing.
Defib. Where did you go?
You know?
Okay, where's your body?
I'm confused.
I don't know where my buddy is. So
I'm reviving you.
So you know, like
What the hell are you shocking me for?
Weapons over here.
I guess state, or is it? I don't know if it's I don't know if it's state funded or if it's like private businesses, but they basically, it's kind of like the organizations that check our food to see if it's safe to eat, like the FDA and stuff.
FDA.
Ammunition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's federal, isn't it? Isn't that what the F stands for? I could be wrong about
Yeah,
that. Maybe
Could be.
it does just stand for food. That would actually be hilarious.
Jockey.
it's
Oh,
food.
please.
Oh, this doesn't have ammo. There you go. But yeah, so.
Oh no, it's the Food and Drug Administration.
Weapons.
I just remembered that. Okay, maybe it's not federal. It still could be.
Yeah, so big industrial animal. I guess they're called like slaughterhouses or something like that. Or not slaughterhouses, but animal farms, right? So big corpo animal farms, instead of like actually going like open field grazing with the cows and making sure that they're not all shoved together, they will find the most minuscule loopholes, and they will basically brush up against every single law. And they'll pay a bunch of lawyers and a bunch of other people to basically bend it, so they can get an organic labeling, which will raise the price and become more.
Why, Micah? Why?
He's got a death wish.
Oh, she's dead. That's fine. But yeah, so if you have the organic label, you'll get more money, and people will feel a lot better about buying your thing because it's got the organic label. But in reality, they're just manipulating it through a lot of different means. So just like any other corporation.
Yeah. So how do they just from like a wording perspective, how do they jimmy that? Like, what are the requirements to be called organic? Do you know what the loophole is?
No, I don't know the ins and outs, but I do know that a lot of corporations, just like in any field, they will find like the fine text or the fine laws, and they'll just like inch their way around it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different corporations that do that, not just in meat, but like all around. Like, think about taxes, right? They will find any type of tax loophole or tiny, like, oh, it says this in the fine print type stuff to get out of paying as much taxes as possible. And they will hire as many lawyers as it takes.
Ironically.
So the same goes with the law, because the law, I don't know the specifics on the law, but I know there's like laws for how you go about labeling your meat organic, right? And so they will sit down and they will finesse it for as long as it takes to get that label. And then they will squeeze out the local meat manufacturers and actual organic and more ethical farms, because they don't have the lawyers or the money to figure out how to get those labels, right?
Jeez, there's a charger. That's bad.
I cannot move. I'm at 1 HP.
Charger!
Get in here.
Oh, that was close.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah.
I should look that up. So for the audience, what's your
It's all on us. No one is going to be rescuing
what's
us
your
today.
recommendation in light of this? Like, what should you look for when you buy meat?
Oh, I don't buy meat. I raise my own. Yeah, that's my.
Well, I know that, but like theoretically or hypothetically.
I would try to buy as locally a source you can for meat products. So, like, if you're in a rural area,
Anybody know
you
who
can
the
go.
race car guy is?
You can go to. I mean, you just talk around and try to figure out in your local community if people, raise their own beef, and there's like local delis and stuff like that. So anything like local is probably going to be better than any kind of like Walmart meat, because a lot of that meat, well, not a lot, but
I've touched
a
too
decent
much Walmart meat. I can't do that.
Yeah, a decent percentage of meat actually comes from from overseas. Surprisingly
Dude,
enough.
it sounds so disgusting.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really weird. So
Cena's not gonna save us. Any
so
ideas?
anything other than, you know, big franchise, or what do you call them? Supermarkets, basically meat, unless you know the company.
Here dying in the mall.
So there's also like mail order meat that you can get.
As soon as
It's
these
called
doors
like
open,
Good
get ready
Ranchers,
to run.
and I heard
I've heard of
Heard
that.
about Good Ranchers.
Get this car, get
yeah, one of the
Got it.
commentators I listen to, he sponsors them, and he went through a lot of like all this big meat corpo type stuff, and so he pointed to Good Ranchers as well and said that they're pretty ethical, and they source locally, and all the people that work with them are very good. So that's also a good source of getting meat.
Okay. Do you know, like, what about other food? Other organic food? Because, like, that stuff's pretty expensive. But I've also noticed that if you're looking for salad at Walmart, that stuff tends to look a lot nicer and cleaner. And I don't know if that actually means there's a better nutritional value or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what
Yeah, I don't-
the actual difference is.
I don't know as much about organic vegetables, but I would just watch out for because what the supermarkets will do is they will kind of like re-beautify a lot of vegetables and stuff
I got this one.
for a while, and it's not very natural. They put a lot of what would you call them, preservatives and like stuff that should not be ingested. That's why there's a lot of labels that say wash before eating.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Got it.
That's because why is there so many gas cans right here?
We're
Because I'm
gathering.
throwing them over the edge.
Oh, we're filling up the
Teamwork.
car.
Yeah, teamwork, Micah. Come
Okay.
on.
Yep.
But yeah,
I've just been chucking them.
Stuff like that indicates that they have put a lot of things that should not be on vegetables to preserve their kind of color, and so they don't shrivel up.
Oh, Jaeden, one landed on the.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, I'm suspicious. That's why I'm wondering, like, if the organic
So-
label is all that much better from a chemical perspective. Because most of the time, organic just means there's no pesticides, but that doesn't imply the existence of anything else that the FDA considers edible.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's, as far as I know, I think that's all that organic means, is basically they use either less synthetic
Oh shit!
pesticides, or they didn't use any pesticides. But if they didn't use any pesticides, then I don't really see them actually making it to supermarkets. But again, I would source vegetables locally. I would get in contact with any of your communities that you think would have it. There's like local, what are they called? Basically like markets, like open market type stuff. I can't remember what they're called. I know we have one near us every week, like one day out of the week. All the farmers will go there with all the fresh produce that they have, and they'll sell it. I can't remember what it's called, but
Yeah, I've been to the
you can check around for that.
one that's behind Walmart, ironically.
It's behind Walmart.
Yeah, it is. That's where they meet.
It's like darn competitors.
Yeah, that one is good fruit-wise, but not a lot of veggies.
Oh, really? That's crazy, because fruit normally is
Yeah.
like really hard to.
So I would be curious to see how the ones in your town compare.
Yeah. My brother's actually helping out this summer with that type of stuff. He's gonna be helping sell them. So if you ever talk to him, he could probably give you a little bit more information there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I've been getting into this stuff recently just because I've been, you know, buying the majority of my own food now.
yeah.
I mean, I got all these health problems and I don't want to, like, make it worse.
Get some microplastics in you, you'll be
Right,
alright.
because I've got such a sensitive stomach that it, like, like actual, like, good food tends to be,
Hard to come by?
less, well, yeah, that, and, like, less likely to set me off. Because, yeah, when you're consuming microplastics, it's like, well, yeah. Of course,
Yeah.
Of course my stomach's not going to accept that.
Yeah. Lots of preservatives and stuff are in a lot of things, and so you want to steer clear as much as possible from preservatives.
Yep.
And lots of like processed, like you don't want like heavily processed stuff. And most food, like hearty food, is like good for you. I don't care what kind of stupid, what are they called, dietitians
Oh, I've never
say.
been one of those. I don't know.
Shoot the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, because like the foods that they recommend change like every 10 years. It's so stupid.
Yeah, did you
They're like,
see those
"Oh,
people who were like,
that's bad."
eggs will give you cancer? And it's like, no. No.
I think that Twinkie's gonna give you cancer more than the
Yeah,
egg.
exactly.
That's stupid. But yeah, I mean, dietitians take their word for what you know, they're just like it's stupid. Oh yeah,
Well, we got all hit by the tank.
vegetable oils are bad for you. Don't eat vegetable oils.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's vegetable oils. Eat like
You should
like animal source oil and stuff like that.
Animal oil?
I think it's animal oil.
Oh, touchdown. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I bit it.
He's dead.
Micah, save me. Micah.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I don't even know what difficulty I put this on. That might have been part of the problem.
Oh, it's normal. You guys are just taking a long time.
I got you.
Oh!
Hi.
You fell immediately. Oh no.
I got him up. That's all that matters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. It's not called animal oils, but
Isn't seed oils one of those? That's
like lard?
Like
Who the hell is Jimmy Gibbs Jr.?
lard.
I don't think it's oil at all. I
Hold
think
on,
it's
guys,
just
hold on,
like
guys.
fat.
I gotta pee.
Fat and lard.
I'm gonna pee.
type stuff.
You ruminate on that, and one of you look up whether the FDA is government or not.
No, hold on. You've been making
Yes.
jokes about Savannah all day, and I held my tongue.
Okay, I'll look
but
it
don't
up.
belittle Jimmy Gibbs Jr. That man is a living legend.
I feel like the FDA is a federal department.
It is a federal agency of the Department of Health and Human Services. Founded in 1906. There you go.
Yeah, so maybe it is the FDA that they have to get permission to label it organic.
Micah, he said stay here. Now you guys are dying.
I'm just testing out stuff.
We're a team.
Hang in there, I'm coming.
I have no idea what
Pipe bomb out.
Wait, Jaeden? I'm confused.
You look fine.
I think the computer took over for him.
Can do that.
Yeah, because he idled too long.
Stand still, or I'm gonna mess this
So
up.
Micah's dead.
Oh yeah.
He ran out. And Coach isn't dead. I'm surprised.
Bye, Ellis.
Dude, what the hell?
Dude, Micah died somewhere where we can't revive him.
Oh, Alice.
I got murdered.
I see him.
You committed suicide, bro.
Try and be careful. Yes. 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 Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Yes. Yep.
could always
Yeah. Yes.
plant stuff in the garden.
Yep. Yes.
We do have one. It's
Yepers. Yeah.
it's
Yes.
currently in kind of like
Cedar's not gonna save us.
a barricade phase.
A barricade.
Yeah, because you know deer can just
Shoot the deer, and then your meat
deer just
problem will
go
be solved.
over like they just like jump over any barrier you can conceive. So it's
You have a hunting rifle?
No.
I mean we got a
Shoot.
rifle.
Yeah, few
It's
of
a
us
pellet,
have-
but
have
if, it's a
rifles.
pellet gun. But if you put it in the right
Yeah, he
place,
has an
it'll
arrow.
work.
Well, no, Dad also has another rifle.
I got a can.
So does Jordan.
Okay.
They're not hunting rifles.
Well, it'll probably work. Okay, so what you do is you put out some food, and you wait,
Help!
and then you shoot it,
Good.
and then your meat problem will be solved.
Just eat venison.
Yeah, exactly. You need to learn how to prepare it right though, because it'll be
Yeah.
very gamey.
Yeah.
Ammo here.
Yeah, I've had elk burgers. They're pretty good. But no, Jonathan and I were sitting on our property in his car, and we got talking for like, we've been sitting in the car just idling for like 2 hours, and we were absolutely surrounded by deer.
Oh, it's on now.
Like, dude, there's so
What
many.
the heck? I'm telling you, bro, just become a hunter.
So yeah, I could take more. But no, it's just, yeah, food is like
It's important.
it's so annoying when you got problems because they give you like a list of things that can set you off, and so you've got a limited list of things you can eat. But then it's like everything of the thing you can eat is made with the thing that you can't. You know what I'm saying? Everything's got like a million ingredients. It's not just meat. Right.
Start putting them in the car. I'm shooting them down. I mean, bringing them down.
Okay.
I got this one.
Yeah, that's
And
yeah, it's pretty rough.
Please get in the tank, please.
and it's just been taken like
Come on.
an experiment. Like I can't
Reloading.
I can't eat cereal in the morning because it's like too many carbs or something. But it's
It's
just
very specific.
it just seems like no matter what it is, it's super inflammatory. And uh-oh. My game just crashed.
Oh.
Welp. What was I saying? Yeah, and I figured out soy milk. I've had to stop drinking soy milk because, and this is gonna
You've been
be,
drinking soy milk?
yeah, because I can't
Yeah, it's Spanish for
drink milk.
think you.
And oat milk is like rancid. I hate that stuff. And so I was drinking soy milk, but it makes me thirsty.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, right? I don't know why that is. I just know that it is. Because, see, at first I thought it was the cereal, because that's the only time I really have
Where'd you go, Jaeden?
milk. I told you it crashed.
Oh, I
My
think
game
some
crashed.
Just put beer in your cereal.
Just put beer in my cereal.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah,
terrible.
bro. That's what you get. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm joining back in. What was I saying? Right, because of
Oat milk.
I thought it was because of the carbs was the problem. Cause I'm like unofficially like pre diabetic. Like I've seen my blood work, and it's like
Pre diet. Oh my gosh.
like I'm just at the edge of pre-diabetic. So I've gotta like be careful.
What does that
about
even?
that.
What does that even mean?
Anybody know who the race car guy is?
The best stock car racer of all time.
Like your blood sugar's low or something?
Jimmy Gibbs Jr. Yay!
That man is an American.
Well-
I would take a bullet for that man.
Amen.
It has to do with
Just take this.
well, I mean, if you look like list by list, it's like a lot of things that accumulate to make that. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but like I've got
So
like,
your blood's like.
but I've got
lacking
like the
things?
Heads up!
well, you know, it's a sugar problem, so I get like excessive thirst when I eat something that's too sugary
Any
or
ideas? I might have an idea.
like too many
Oh.
carbs in a meal.
We get that thing gassed up, we will drive out of here.
And so I thought it was part of that. Like I was getting thirsty when eating cereal in the morning because it was just it's just a carb breakfast.
Such an eventuality.
Yeah.
To gas it up.
Soon as these doors open.
Well,
But then I was like switching out
we're-
the milks, and it was actually the soy milk. I was like, what? What in the world?
well,
Why?
I mean, realistic or not? Well, not realistically speaking, but actually, maybe it is realistically speaking. We're not really supposed to drink milk as adults. Like, I think it's half the population is lactose intolerant. It's because our bodies are just not like they're not meant to drink milk. We grow out of it because we're not babies, right?
Right.
And well, yeah, there might be a population of very
Have you heard of people in California? They're all babies.
very juvenile adults, but biologically, we're not supposed to be drinking milk in general, let alone drinking cow milk. So there's a lot of basically your body stops metabolizing milk properly, and so you can have a lot of side effects while drinking milk. And so if you do want to try drinking milk,
Protect
I
me
would
while I
recommend
heal, Micah.
I would recommend goat milk.
Or run away.
Yeah, I'll protect you. Got you.
Okay.
I would recommend goat milk because it's closely associated with human milk. Like it's the closest you can get, I think.
Interesting. I mean, I don't know if I will, because if I wasn't eating cereal for breakfast, which I want to stop doing, then I don't know that I would have a lot of milk.
I would say
And I
just
take-
cut milk out
I take-
entirely
yeah.
because it's not worth it.
I take like calcium as a supplement, so it's not really something I'm worried about. I seem to be fine.
I mean, you just go on a carnivore diet, honestly.
That's actually where I was leading up to.
But it is expensive, so
To get being risky.
I would get.
Yeah, I was saying that.
Though.
Yeah, I was leading up to saying that I was interested in that because I know it doesn't work for everyone, but I know it works for.
I got it.
I would get a head start on that deer colony. Stock up.
Yeah, start on the deer breeding.
Yep.
Yeah, because
Um,
it's like the only things. Whoop.
I think gout is if you eat like a lot of everything. I don't know if it's just meat.
Cause yeah, it's just like it's like the only stuff that my body will completely accept is
meat.
Meat and plants. Well, certain plants. Meat and most plants. So it's like, you know, that's why I'm having like troubles getting meals together because it's like so limited, and I don't mind like eating repetitively. I've never had a problem with that, but like finding something that's not going to take me a million years to make. You know, like pretty much my only other option for a regular breakfast is eggs.
Yeah.
Like it's just eggs. That's all.
Honestly, I would heavily rely on eggs, probably burgers, maybe, and
What? What was I saying?
just a salad, burgers and salad,
Burgers
probably.
and salad.
Because burgers, you could do a lot with burgers.
Gluten-free burger buns suck though. But I could eat just patties.
I mean, you don't need buns, really. And you could have some like pickle or something. I like pickles.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could even do onions. I love onions.
I'm not as big as on those, but I can stand them.
Yeah, they really enhance the burger and the onion.
Oh. Dude, that took so long.
But yeah, and then a salad, you can just pick any kind of vegetable you want. Boom.
Right.
And that would be kind of the go-to if I were you.
Yeah, it'll probably be something like that.
And then just water or tea.
You guys keep running away from me. Okay.
I'm drinking tea right now, boy.
Yep.
I'm not a big
Yep.
caffeine drinker. Like I don't. Like everybody says that, you know, when they hear about like my fatigue and stuff, they're like, "Oh, be a coffee drinker." And I'm like, I don't need that kind of independence. Thank you very much.
Have you tried coffee for a long time, or is it just
I've tried it
you don't
for
like
like
it?
short periods. I don't seem to be particularly.
Drank a lot of coffee when I worked at FedEx.
I don't seem to be particularly reactive.
Sometimes that both.
It's like I'm powered up for 40 minutes, and then I have to poop, and then it's gone forever.
You poop out the energy?
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
It's funny.
Oh, I'm trying to get away, and I can't. Shit. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work that much for me, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do.
What did you do in this build?
I'm not gonna do a higher dose.
No, yeah, I wouldn't force it. I mean, you shouldn't be dependent on coffee, but coffee is a good additive to, you know, daily life, if it's not a problem, I would imagine. I mean, I just drink 1 cup of really strong coffee, and then, you know, that's it.
I'm very happy that works for you.
I mean, I don't think it like overly boosts me. I mean, it does wake me up, and it helps me go to the bathroom on this at the same time, like every day.
A cycle. It is good to have a little bit of that predictability, I must say.
Yeah, because I can just get it out of the way and not have to worry about it.
I hate the inconvenience of my bowel movement scheduling. It's pretty random. Sometimes it'll be like twice at night, and I'll just be like, "What the hell?" like what is that?
Body, what are you doing to me?
Exactly. But yeah, part of one of the things I'm excited about with eventually being employed again is
Yes. You guys are pretty.
eating healthfully.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
Because right now, like $1 box of cereal
See, this
is
is not gonna save us. Any ideas?
that is
all that I can really do about it.
Them posters we've been seeing.
Yeah, that's not
Picture
the
taken with Jimmy Gibbs' stock car.
optimal
We
food.
just need
Yeah,
to
dude,
appropriate
I'm
it, and we got ourselves an
uh,
escape vehicle.
Well,
I'm 145
plan.
pounds now.
I don't know if it's a good plan,
It's
but
not good.
it is a plan.
Okay, now this ain't the first time I try to peel out.
Yeah, I've been 140.
Turns out
Well,
I usually
I'm probably a lot more now, but
such an eventual
I kind of bulked up this last 6 months for some reason.
That's good. It's
Yeah.
healthier that way. Cause yeah, I usually cause you know when I had more of a runner's body, I usually was around like 160. So I'm definitely feeling the effects of being skinny. I don't really like that.
Malnourished.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. You can do other things to like at the start of your day to boost your mental and physical body. Like you can do a workout. Like some people they can just get up and do a run and then feel the same way as if I were to say like drink a cup of coffee type of thing.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm very familiar with the runner side.
Yeah. So there's like other ways, not just consuming something
Right.
to, you know.
Well, I actually had to splurge on protein bars for a bit.
Yeah.
Because I've been
Hey, got a can.
working out again this week. Because I realized that if we don't take David like out and about regularly, he's gonna kill us while we're on vacation.
Ammo here.
And I'm trying to get to a point where I'm like kind of more ready for regular physical activity. Because I'm not right now. I mean, last time we did
Yeah.
a Nerf battle, that like kicked my ass. That was terrible. I was sick the next day. I was literally sick.
I got it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
that was strenuous.
Yep. Without all that, without the without any bottlenecking and without much cover, it was pretty tough.
Ammo
Yeah,
here.
it's like dodgeball.
yeah, it was. Dodge bullet.
Dodge, no.
Oh, holy moly! I didn't see that guy.
I need to get more cover for next time though. And get some more boxes together.
Did anyone look up the FDA thing?
Yeah, it's part of the Department of
Okay, that makes sense. You
Yeah.
can pay off the government to do just about anything you want.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
Oh, how do I always get cornered by the tank? Oh my god.
You used it.
Holy crap.
It's a federal agency.
Yeah. That
But yes,
checks out.
so I'm pretty sure it's them actually that enforce like, you know, food guidelines, and in those guidelines is like labeling and specific labeling, and within that there's organic labels, and so I'm pretty sure that's the through line right there. So
Yeah.
what the heck? So
That all makes a lot of sense.
yeah, so the big corpo meat industry has got a stranglehold on all the ins and outs of getting that organic label,
I mean-
whereas the local farmers cannot.
Get ready to catch him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean Big Corpo has a Whoa! Dio. Big Corpo has a big hold on the government in general. You know, just because
Yeah.
like everybody's got stocks in it, you know, like Apple can do whatever it wants.
It is very corrupt.
That's why I always tell people that, like, talking about stupid stuff like electronics companies and movies and stuff isn't so stupid because you really do vote with your wallet. You know, like if you're feeling the effects.
Yeah, like a Budweiser.
If you're feeling the effects of a rigged system, then and you feel like your vote doesn't matter, then you know you really need to be sitting on your wallet because those people in Senate and Congress and what have you, they got their little fingers and everything.
Yeah,
And
dude, I really hope they make it illegal for any person in office that has influence over like
it should be. They should
law
be like
making.
relatively unbiased.
It should just be illegal that they can
Help.
have stocks. Oh my glob.
Oh gosh, guys, let's not die at the end.
No, I know, right? They
Could be line.
but if you really like milk,
Guys, come here.
you can do this. Oh, you can do this thing. You can do this thing that we do. We do like dairy farm sharing or some crap. And basically, you have like a share of a cow, and whatever that cow's like milked or whatever, then you escaped. Nice. But it's a way to get around like the stupid FDA thing, so they can't like sell you the milk, but they can give you shares in a cow and then you can pick up the milk every like week, like a big
Right.
jar of milk.
Yeah, I know.
Damn,
Lots
I'm
of
about to
people
charge
who
them
do that
$1.
for, meat too.
Yeah.
And there was someone who dropped out, and so they had all this excess meat that was gonna go bad, and so they gave it to our family. And dude, that was
that's sweet.
that was the best. Just huge trash bag fulls of meat.
Mhm.
You know, it
Yeah.
lasted a few months, and you know it was best meat we ever had in this house. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would seriously like look around because people still do that. I mean, especially now because there's a lot of like meat.
The economy being funky.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more self-sufficiency. I'll be right back.
There he goes.
Okay. How did Micah become the lobby leader?
I left. So, I'm going.
Well, I'll leave too, and then he can join mine.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that we play the next one. Instead of replaying Dead Center, that would be bad.
I would have gotten 2 campaigns in, but Micah took an hour, so that's not happening. But I am going. Good night, all. It has been fun.
Oh, okay then.
What?
Well, we'll see you.
Yep. I'll see you. Good night.
Oh,
Micah,
night.
we just got back. Good night. Go to bed.
Good night, sweet prince.
Yep. Oh, that's how you think of me, huh?
Oh, we got a comment from Noah. He says you rent a cow.
That's funny. We have this conversation when Noah's watching.
Yeah, it is funny. It's kind of
All right.
ironic.
It was meant to be.
Well, thank you, Noah. Micah is on it. Got his head in the right
Exactly.
place. But yeah, milk's. I mean, we'll see how I feel about milk later. But right now, it's only because I eat cereal, really. And I changed to this stuff called Next Milk. It's just another type of fake milk, and it still has soy in it, but it's like a small content. And I'm just, like, I like it because it tastes alright, and the consistency's fine, and all that, and it doesn't make me inexplicably thirsty. But at the same time, I am pretty suspicious of it. I mean, it's something called Next Milk.
New and improved.
Exactly. Like, what's wrong with it?
Probably synthesized in a lab somewhere.
And it's got like 1 million ingredients. And I'm,
oh no.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, man.
It tastes so good.
It's not exactly milk. Like, what the hell is it, actually?
Oh man, I know.
Hopefully I won't be drinking it very long. So.
Yeah, probably shouldn't be drinking that for long period.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
So, just go ahead and lower that bridge for us then.
Sorry, brother. Like I've been telling you.
In the rain.
Alright, well,
Oh, I got you.
so we got a new one. A transgender teacher in Florida was fired from Hernando County School after he made remarks to other teachers about shooting students.
Oh my gosh, what?
According to the school resource officer, he was upset with students and teachers alike for not affirming his delusions or using his preferred pronouns. And he had 3 handguns at home, which is his right, but kind of like in a suspicious way.
Reloading.
Suspicious way.
You know, like, because he's very liberal on his social media, and he never, like, goes shooting or hunting, so he just has these guns. It's like, oh, okay, what do you do with them then, buddy? What exactly do you do with those?
That's not the most clean look.
Not really. But yeah, I would like to remind our
red flags
viewers
there.
that that would be our 6th transgender school shooter. If the Colorado one had happened, then it would be our 7th. Okay. Notice the pattern, ladies and janglefins.
So he was threatening students, just like he was gonna shoot them or something.
It was more like
I'm reloading.
Offhanded comments that were just like benign enough that no one was like, call the police, but just scary enough that it was.
Is there any quotes?
No.
Reloading.
Because the school board is trying to be vague about it for some reason. But it was
There's a smoker around here.
because they don't want any fire, because they're not the ones that reported the teacher. It was actually a parent. So I don't know how it didn't say in the article, but a parent got wind of this.
Reloading.
Through the
And then the school board was forced to
Reloading.
So maybe
send someone to
the
investigate
student
that.
told their parents. and
So
then-
yeah, perhaps the student heard it. Maybe there was, she was saying, or he was saying stuff in class, like, about shooting children.
Just came up in conversation
just
casually.
But you know, there are plenty. We see plenty of videos these days of teachers just yelling at students. Like, not even necessarily about woke stuff or transgenderism, but just seems to be a lot of teachers who don't quite
frustrated.
know their place.
No.
Let's go upstairs.
So I mean, I could see it happening in like a moment of frustration,
Yeah.
which is what the school board was trying to
Got a grenade launcher.
say was all that happened, nothing to worry about, etc.
I mean,
but then after the investigation,
yeah.
they ended up firing him. So
yeah, I would.
they found
if I-
enough that they were like, okay, get out of here.
Yeah, I kind of trust that
Charge her well.
the investigation. Was this done by the police or just like the teachers?
No, this is by, I mentioned him earlier, the school resource officer. I'm not super familiar with that position or
Pipe bomb here.
what the
Grenade!
authority is.
the job entails.
Yeah.
That's just so many pipe bombs. What the heck?
But
Well,
so it is.
I would have to know what he said in order to get an opinion on it.
Yeah,
Like what the intention
as I
might
said,
be.
the school board was like pretty vague, but I knew it was enough to oust him, which seemed to be
Taken care of.
fairly telling.
Yeah, good rule of thumb: don't threaten your students with a gun. Probably.
Yeah, just an idea. Parents
Especially-
tend to get kind of skittish about that kind of thing.
Yeah, especially if you have 3 handguns and you've never shot them, never really talked about them, and are supposedly against them.
Right.
Kind of
Yeah,
a little bit concerning.
just a little bit. Yeah,
We got Molotovs.
I don't know. Yeah, not as much of a story as I wanted it to be, but just, whether he had actually intended to shoot up kids or not, it still sort of highlighted the mental health issue that these people always have. Just a little more evidence for your bag.
Reloading.
Yeah, it's hard to find something to say about these articles just because it's another one.
They're vague.
It's another one. And-
Yeah,
But at the same
Mentally
time, the
unstable
more you
trainers.
mention, the more you bring up, more of them you bring up, the more evidence you have and the more right you sound. So you have to anyway. You just have to
Yeah.
keep talking about it, keep bringing it
Yeah.
up,
you do gotta point it out.
pull it like it is, even if you're a little
I
bored.
just-
Oh, good,
oh.
good work.
That is unfortunate. I keep hopping on these cars. Well, I really wish that they. I think they will eventually when it gets like crazy enough. Bring back the label of mental disorder. The transgender ism. Because
Like
they
gender
they
dysphoria
removed
and all
that. Yeah, the gender dysphoria thing. They don't have that as a mental illness anymore. And you need to consider when hiring people if they have mental illness, and then consider like what that mental illness is and what effects come from that.
Right.
But since it's not under a mental disorder anymore, you can't point to that when hiring teachers and other areas of work. Be like, yeah, we might not hire you because you're mentally not the most sound.
Just a second, I gotta heal
Oh,
Alice.
So I can heal you.
But yeah, if they can bring that back, I think that would help out a lot.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to be forced to.
Yeah.
Hold up, gonna heal.
Because I mean, people are getting pretty upset with the radicalization of the youngins. I wasn't actually doing a report on it. There's not. It was so recent that there's not.
We can get through up here.
Oh no. I'm being ripped apart.
there's not enough information yet because the police reports are not done and all that. But there was that, you probably saw some videos, but there was that huge,
Hold up, gonna heal.
like,
across the walkway.
almost riot type thing
That worked.
in Chicago. It was the only thing I know is it was like all teenagers and 20-year-olds, and it was like racially charged to some extent. Like it was a bunch of like white people being beat up, like some blonde white girl was getting her ass kicked on a street in Chicago, and it turned into like this whole riot. We don't even know how or why right now. But the mayor,
a flash mob.
But yeah, the mayor was asked about it because it was like, yeah, flash mob of kids just beating the shit out of each other because they think that's okay, and the mayor was asked about it. And gosh, I wish I could remember her exact wording. But like the journalist called it a riot or something like that, and she's like, "Oh, I don't think I would use that word. I wouldn't define it that way. It wasn't that big a deal." Is what she said, and people are just absolutely pissed, like especially parents, and it was like everyone got thrown under the bus that day, like. The whole TikTok conversation started up again. And, Disney. That's how big of a stink it's making right now. We're just like, okay, this is not just the rebellious, leather-jacketed youth of the 50s. This is like actual radicalized little Nazis who think this kind of violence is justified.
So was it like an Antifa thing where they like grouped up and then went and like found trouble? Or you don't know?
It's hard to say right now whether it was. I mean, that's why they don't know why it's happened, because it's hard to say right now whether it was organized or not.
Was it directed towards anything in particular, or is it just attacking people?
There's debate about that.
Oh, that is not something you want to mess with.
But yeah, there's like I said, there's debate about that one. And what the? Oh shoot!
Uh-oh.
How did I do that? What?
I don't know. Burn! Burn the witch. You said this was in Chicago?
Yeah, streets of Chicago. But they've been having similar, because of Democrat mayor and all that, they've been having similar defund the police problems that New York has, but there's just no police presence anywhere there really needs to be.
Yeah.
So it's not a big surprise, but obviously people are tired of burying each other, as humans tend to get.
Reloading.
So it's yeah, it's been kind of a big thing. But yeah, but I assume that next week there will be an actual. We'll like be talking about it in a
coherent,
official capacity. So there's more information. Because yeah, all I know is that it was racially motivated to some extent. And why I say to some extent was because it was unclear whether it was like the whole group, or if that was just like one person's agenda. And everybody else was there being butthurt too.
You're like, yeah, kill the white man.
Right. So I don't really know, but anyway, that's
They have fire ammo.
it's funny how you see stuff like that,
Not
and then you
playing
still
now.
got liberals who are like, there's no evidence of a mental health crisis in America. Not at all. Because I get that things are pretty messed up with our government and this whole sexual revolution and all this stuff, but like these kids should have been raised with better ideas of solutions and behavior, because like if you act like this,
Hey, I'm reloading.
then nobody's gonna listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a good way to get anyone on your side. And they're like, "Oh, you're just a boomer." It's like you're a lunatic. So you are.
Yeah, they can't. They can't. Oh, what is it? Oh my. Oh, he killed him. Oh, I forgot the word. Negotiate? No.
Rochelle.
Michelle, are we supposed to go somewhere?
Yeah. This way.
Reloading.
I don't know.
You're going back out on the street.
They can't exist
Behind us,
peacefully and
Oh, there's a boomer. Watch out.
communicate
He's right there.
communicate their issues. Instead, they have to act like petulant little
Safe house is in the building.
demonic children who want to solve problems through temper tantrums only.
Yeah, they can't articulate anything that they want
Close that door.
properly.
Woo!
Right.
They're just screaming about it. And they're like, "Oh, this is justified because so and so and so and so," and it's like, well, I mean, that may or may not be true, but I still don't know what you want, and you're still not giving me a good argument.
Right.
Like they're just the worst. They're the worst soldiers. They're just terrible for their cause, no matter what it happens to be.
So this under the river tour.
Cause
Not very sympathetic.
yeah, because who wants to listen to that?
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, the best example possible is if you've ever seen like on the ground interviews where they go up to the protesters and they ask them like a simple,
Yeah.
run of the mill question like
And they have no idea.
I don't know, what is a woman? And there'll be either two responses. They have no idea. Like you said, they have no idea what they're actually like protesting, or they'll just start screaming at you like a banshee. So it's just
Yeah. If you watch
like, what are you doing?
Savannah Hernandez does some of the best on the street interviews, and she has great timing. Like she did a classic "What is a Woman" one, and she was out in a university, so she got a lot of the young people, and she got it the same week as like National Women's Day, so that was really fun. But she was
Nice.
doing one on the Trump indictment. She was brave enough to be on the street where people were being very violent in New York, and not a single person could tell her what his crimes were or what he was being indicted for, or even simple questions like what makes him a bad
You always
person.
hear about them runaway brides. Well, Keith,
Like
he's
just
a runaway
absolute
groom on his
NPC
wedding day.
behavior.
Yep,
Can't tell
all
you
story.
anything
Yeah.
Alice,
complicated
sweetie,
at
can
all.
this wait?
Okay.
And then
we have pre-written texts only.
right, and it was like
Let's get up to the street.
anyone who like wasn't being civil enough to talk to was like in whiteface and twerking all over the place and just being seemingly as disgusting as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't find many level-headed, articulate like liberals, or well, yeah, I would label them liberals. I'd say there's a difference. Like classical liberals, they're a lot more, you know, thoughtful about their positions.
Right. I say liberal because I don't want to say like they would call themselves Democrats, but I feel like the classic Democrat is few and far between.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
like when I was a friend, I remember that we had like plenty of
Reloading.
Democrats who were in our church and were like friends with us, and, you know, no problem despite differences. But it seems like now that just like doesn't happen, right?
yeah, old Democrat was it was more to the center, but now it's very skewed leftwards.
Yeah, because it's not open to new ideas anymore.
No, it's very zealot-like in their
And so yeah,
their far left ideologies.
conservatives have their own problems, but it's like at least you can have a conversation. You're allowed to talk about things.
Yeah.
You're allowed to contest. So even if you're gonna get shot down or something, you know, there's some sort of civility and reason.
Right.
Reloading here.
What were we talking about again? I had another comment, but I've totally forgotten what the subject was at all.
The subject was about a riot happening in Chicago.
Oh.
Reloading.
Right, yeah,
Yep.
the point was the radicalization of the youth. Hey, don't get too far ahead. We can't get through because of the goo. Hey, that runt. Are you gonna heal yourself?
Weapons over here.
It's
might.
fine if you
I'm gonna heal.
need to wait for a second.
All right, now. I'm
But yeah,
back.
it's what I was talking about with being
Up these
convincing.
stairs.
Is you can't, you know, dress like a streetwalker and do whiteface and then try and stand out there and have some kind of moral high ground. And be like,
What do you mean by
oh,
white
big...
face? What is that?
What?
What does white face mean?
Exactly which... it's a black person who is wearing white face paint. In
Are they
order to
actually
be
doing that?
offensive. Yeah, you should. You should watch it. It's Savannah Hernandez. Her channel is Sav Says. Great channel, but yeah, there was literally a
What
woman
the-
out there doing that. Absolute
Hey,
lunatic.
good for her. More power to her, okay? We need more white face.
Oh my gosh, but dude, she's like, where are we going? What the hell? Down this alley?
Pipe bomb.
I don't know.
Nope, I don't think so. Maybe we were supposed to be up on...
I have no idea. It's quite odd.
There's zombies in there. But
Is it this way?
Savannah Hernandez is one of like the
Reloading.
bravest reporters. She gets assaulted in so many of her videos, and yet
Yeah, and she's Asian and
Yeah.
Hispanic, so she's like the
like-
smallest.
yeah, she's such a tiny person, and a woman. She's got these little stick arms.
It's insane.
Yeah, there's some really scary ones. Like she was at the that one. I think it was a university where Antifa broke the glass. Do you remember that one?
It broke the glass.
And they were like trying to hold people hostage. It was not that long ago.
Oh my gosh.
It's one of her more recent videos. But they had figured out that she was there, and they were trying to track her down. And they found the guy that found her cameraman and beat him to hell
Oh dang.
And yeah, he got it really bad, and basically had to tell her to get as far away as possible because Antifa was trying to kill her.
Yeah, she
Crazy.
would probably get ripped apart pretty quick.
And then she still got the metaphorical balls to go out there. It's just like, hot damn.
Yeah, she's brave, but also like,
She needs more than one bodyguard,
yeah, she needs
and she needs to go
a
out.
couple.
She needs to go out in the middle of crowds less. Like a lot of the time,
Yeah.
she like gets in there in the thick of it, like right in the middle where it's just
This
like
jukebox
elbow to elbow,
sucks.
and it's like, dude, don't do that. Did you figure out where we were going?
No,
Shit,
I'm sure it's like an arrow or something.
there
But there's
usually
not.
is like a sign for that. This is what happens when I'm talking and I'm not focused on what the hell we're doing.
But yeah, it's good that she's out there now, because I watched her for a while. She was on a podcast with Elijah Schaefer. He was another on the grounds reporter, and then lockdowns hit. And most everyone like knew who Elijah Schaefer was, like all the bad people. So
Yeah.
whenever he would go to an event, everyone would be like targeting him and just
There must
like doing the most craziest stuff.
Yeah, there must be stairs. Let's go up the stairs in the building. See if we can. Maybe we're supposed to go up the fire escape, I'm thinking, and into that building.
Maybe.
Watch out for smokers.
But yeah, that's rough. Yeah, we have to. When you're trying to contest the opinions of violent and hormonally imbalanced people, you definitely have to switch out your reporters pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Gotta find me some real first aid.
Yeah, because your face will just be on their hit list. And it didn't help either that he was like really tall and he really stuck out.
Man.
But yeah, back in the day.
Oh hell!
But then he did the podcast with her for like a year, maybe two. And then she left, and she was like, "Yeah, we went on the ground reporting now." I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Oh,
But
over here.
I never really like watched her, but then you guys started referencing her, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool that she like made it
Yeah.
in what she's trying to do."
Yep. I've put her videos in the links of a few videos, just because they often speak for themselves much better than an article will.
Yeah.
So I've had quite a few of those when talking about something.
Yep. She should. I don't know if you can retire from on the ground reporting, but she should probably do that sometime though.
Yeah, soon.
In the next few years, maybe, because she is going to die if she keeps this up forever.
Yeah. Yeah. And it seems like this is like increasingly the type of war where instead of being a martyr, you just end up as a statistic.
Yeah.
Like the mass shooting in Tennessee. Think of how quickly the media got over that.
I know.
Like they did not, like a bunch of people died and they just didn't give a shit. It's nuts.
They framed it all wrong, and then they were like, "All right, let's move on."
Yeah, just
I think they did that because it didn't fit their narrative of like what a school shooter should be.
yeah.
Guns
It
here.
really didn't.
Because if it was like a white Christian redneck whatever, they'd probably be running. They'd still probably be running stories about them.
Dang it. How do I always startle the witch? Yeah, it really didn't. Just everyone and their dog was trying to feel sorry for the killer. And it was just really immensely
So weird.
screwed up.
So demented.
Just, yeah, remarkably screwed up.
It's like, yeah, you could maybe do that like 5 to 10 years from now, but right, like a week out, can you like?
Yeah, and then just,
chill.
Stop talking about it, like it doesn't matter. All right, on to the Trump indictment. That's stupid and won't go anywhere, and will just make him more popular and more likely to become president. Like they shot
the media.
They shot themselves in the foot with that
It's
indictment.
historical.
There were even like Democrats who hate Trump, and like on Twitter and stuff, being like, "Are they stupid? Is the party just that stupid?" It's like, yeah, they're that stupid. That they would martyr their political candidate like that. And the man who did it is such an idiot that
Hey, I'm reloading.
it also proved a lot of the conservative talking points. So yeah, that was just remarkable.
Only in the South
And
would this pass for museum.
It's just one of those things that's like an unimportant distraction.
Yeah.
From the stuff that's really going on, which is why we talked about it for such a short segment, because it was like, okay, the multiple transgender mass shooters is the real story, obviously.
$5 well spent.
Like, I can believe in coincidence, but not that much coincidence.
I hope phase 2 is as good as phase 1.
You know, you have to be able to be realistic with yourself. Look at something, even if it doesn't fit your narrative. Just be like, all right.
Right.
Well.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, it's so, I don't know, redundant or just, like, I don't know how many times they're gonna do this.
Oh my gosh.
I'm being, okay.
Stupid weak ass gun. It was not killing it.
Let's do this together.
Oh.
Redundant?
Yeah, I mean, they tried to, they try to kill his character, and then they try to legally prosecute him, and then they try to impeach him like multiple times, like 3 times. It's like, I just don't understand.
Yeah, it's making him look so good.
It's like you can't win off of your candidate's merits. You have to just bring Trump down to your level. Is that how you win?
I mean, with Joe Biden, that's all they can do.
I mean, yeah, but
I mean, holy crap.
Biden is not gonna be the Democrat candidate that they're gonna put up. Like, no freaking way.
No.
He's gonna be 90 if he does another term.
Everyone out of the pool.
Yeah, there's another.
At the end of his term.
Yeah, there's another candidate eyeing it who I think it's gonna be, and I'm completely forgetting them. But it was a strong contender. I don't remember. I mean, I don't mean strong contender in like someone who could beat Trump, but I mean like
better than Biden.
Yeah, someone who could appear somewhat competent and could spew the lies coherently. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be Biden as much as his people are trying to go for that.
I mean, optics-wise, you can't be like, yeah, I'm not gonna run, because it kind of brings into question, be like, oh, are you not competent as a president, right? So you can't really say you're not gonna run. So you kind of have to just sit there.
Ready to go once we hit this button.
So.
Because yeah, his approval rating is absurd.
Grenade!
Like, there's no conceivable way that he could win.
Ouch. Oh my gosh. Get off of me!
I opened it. Let's go.
Ah, don't tell me we're gonna have to jump again.
Yay! More water.
Okay. Is this the way? This has got to be the way, right?
I honestly don't know.
Just run down this tunnel for nothing.
That would be hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Get out of my way, donkey. Oh. Chocolate. Chocolate. Good gracious, it's right there. Out of my face. Can't move.
First aid kit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, best economy health kit.
Well, now there's goo all over the stairs. Alright, we can go.
Safe room.
Oh, we got there. Okay.
Cover me. I'm going to patch myself up. All right, this party is over.
Alright.
Coach got more kills than me. What the heck? Dang you, coach. Oh
Alright.
gosh, coach is literally
See
best.
what's next. Oh, yeah. So the UN, who I now think should no longer exist, is pressuring all countries, like just blanket, all countries to decriminalize all types of drugs and sexual activities.
And sexual activities.
Yeah, and I'm gonna describe exactly what I mean by this. You're not gonna like it. The committee claims, and I've got plenty of quotes in the links if anyone needs them. The committee claims that minors can consent to sexual conduct. Of course they are. Very explicitly, too. The policy director, Ian Cederman of Switzerland, says that the laws preventing such things are human rights violations. He also told us in that sentence that he is a lunatic and is not to be trusted.
It's a human right violation that someone can't have sex with a child.
Yeah. Yeah. What a way to point yourself out. Like, no better way to say, hey, I'm a pedo. than
You're infringing on the child's right.
Yes. There's a boomer around that corner.
We got a God damn it.
So, if a 5-year-old, let's say, call him Timmy, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Timmy wants to go to a back alley and shoot up some black tar heroin, is that, do we have any problems with that? Is that
Ugh, I hate stairs.
Oh my god.
Hey, one of the skins
It's
is
lemon grab.
T-posing.
Sure.
it's
Never
freaking
really
lemon
thought
grab
about
me,
it, but
dude.
Yeah, I hate
Dude, he looks
things.
awesome.
I hate those stairs.
I know.
I hate that bridge.
It's so stupid.
I hate your vest.
I know. Wait. What now?
Oh, this is a tough one.
I don't think this is gonna work out.
What is happening?
Hope you don't hate filling generators up with gas.
It's another one of these.
Elevators over there.
But yeah, they're advocating for little Timmy to shoot up some black tar heroin.
That's pretty much it.
I think that should be fine, you know. What's wrong with it, huh?
Even the elevators
What's wrong
are
with
slow
that?
in the South.
Well,
Yeah, what's wrong with
we
that?
could look at other decriminalized drugs in drug area, like Philadelphia or San Francisco or Portland.
There's a clean needles program.
But that's not only decriminalized, but they will help you out. They will be an enabler in the name of killing that HIV, because that's the least of your problems when you're addicted. And those places have become giant homeless camps. They've become absolutely disgusting, crime-ridden,
Reloading.
all the things, basically.
Reloading.
It's
And, I mean, imagine
Got it.
what would happen if every city did that. It was just everywhere. You would have no...
Reloading.
You would have no infrastructure, because everybody and their dog would be shooting up.
yeah, there'd be no
And
one to
there would be no one
have
to work,
get the food.
no one to make food. All of America would become, or every UN country would become just a disgusting mess, because there's no one that can, there's no one to clean up.
Here you go.
Right?
Hey man, as long as you're happy, okay? That's the
No.
the only metric that we should go by.
You won't be
for
happy for long. I mean, there are plenty of druggies.
life choices.
Plenty of druggies who wish they could stop.
I'm just I'm parroting a lot of like
Yeah, I know.
libtard opinions. It's like, oh, as long as they're happy, oh, as long as they feel like it's okay, then that what are we to judge them? It's like,
No, you
you don't know anything at all.
It's why you ban murder, right? Because if you could just kill someone whenever they piss you off, everyone would do it all the time. It's like they don't understand the extent of humanity's evil.
Right. I mean,
Because I mean, you could look at you know, like Middle Eastern countries, people
Got it.
killing each other all the time, just fine with that.
Pouring it in.
Like, you can't look at that and tell me I'm wrong.
Pouring this one in.
So it's
It's,
the same thing with drugs or anything else.
yeah, they don't really know how de-incentivizing immoral actions through law enforcement work.
It's why like all the conservatives say stuff that sounds, you know, really crazy. Like, oh, you know, let's bring public hangings back. Because what they're trying to express is that
We need law and order.
is that we need law
We need to
and
have
order,
consequences.
and the lack of consequences is creating a lot of these problems. Because if you decriminalize petty theft, decriminalize the, you know, having hard drugs on your person, then there's no incentive not to do it.
Gas cans are scattered. What the heck?
Yeah, it's annoying.
It's AIDS. Why do we need 16 gas cans? Like, how much fuel does this hold?
Yeah, this car is crazy.
Dang.
That or each one's got like the tiniest bit of gas ever.
Yeah, it's got. Yeah.
There's a spit. I got a can.
There isn't a second one.
Like a water bottle amount of gas.
I don't have a can, but I'm gonna have to follow you because we can't be separated during a tank attack.
Tank attack.
Can't have that. But I don't know. I don't
Oh.
know how to describe or explain the way that people feel about this.
Be about what?
Be about a full decriminalization of,
Oh.
of drugs and
Drugs and sexual behavior.
sexual behavior.
I don't think they have thought that went through, to be honest.
Because
They're like, oh yeah, we advocate for gays and transgenders, sexual behavior. Let's put that down. They kind of forgot the whole oh my gosh, bestiality and pedophiles existing, I guess.
Yeah, I mean there are a million ways to coerce a child. I mean it's so easy. There's a reason that they can't consent to big stuff like this. I mean your brain isn't fully developed until you're 25. You think someone like 10 years younger or less is gonna be able to make that kind of a decision? Like there's definitely no biological argument to it.
Yeah.
No,
you can argue it.
And the experiential argument is something that I just don't give a fuck about. You know, because remember we talked about that last guy who's like, I was told by a guy that he, you know, was 9 and he had
It
an
felt
experience
good.
with a 50-year-old and he said he was fine, so I believe him. And it's like, no.
He said it was alright.
Shit.
Yeah, you don't have.
I accidentally set off one of the gas canisters.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I see that all the time. Someone who's not
Like
religious,
maturity or something.
people who aren't religious on Twitter, like talking about pedophiles and stuff, and everyone's like, Christians are so evil. And it's like, nobody ever said that had anything to do with religion.
Right. I mean, it's a lot better in a lot of ways if you have a lens of like actual morality from like Christianity.
You have a lot more of a leg to stand on if you have a moral basis.
Yeah, but you can argue it from a purely biological.
Right. And I mean, even mental. There's a reason that people need like therapists and psychologists and psychiatrists. People don't know why they do things. You know, they don't know why they do so-and-so because of so-and-so trauma. You know, there's a psychologist I was watching this morning who, you know, having a tough time in his field because of all the things that you know, they're asking him not to say. But he says that, like, 90% of the gay people that he treats have been molested at some point.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if you have sexual trauma that needs to be treated with therapy,
You can't talk about that.
then obviously you're going to end up with a skewed, you know, sexual desire or appetite or whatever. So it's not just, you know, a mental argument or a biological argument, but you could just use logic to look at that and be like,
yeah. I mean,
we've got a pattern here.
Right. It doesn't take an expert in a field in order to reason out some of these things and deduce patterns. Oh, look at this. But yeah, it's funny because a lot of like the mainstream stuff they'll promote, be like, oh, make sure your mental health's okay.
And then there's
go
like
see
so many things you can't talk about.
Right, and then they like completely neuter the psychiatric or whatever you call it field or therapeutic field.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you can't really talk about any of the things to fix any of the issues, and it's like, well, what do I do? You know, just screwing everyone over. So,
oh, we got. Oh shit.
I mean, personally, I think we spend way too much time worried about our mental health, like in the wrong way, and you like hyper focus on it. So you have like this weekly therapist that doesn't say anything and just reaffirms you, and then you can be a little gay baby boy.
Yeah.
That gets pat on the head by his therapist. And
oh,
it's like,
you're just gay. You'll be fine. And then they've got a,
right.
a whole litany of issues, life problems that's not addressed.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you just need a good male role model, and you need to man up, and you need to take some responsibility in your life. I mean, there's a reason Jordan Peterson has such a big following with men. It's like, because it helps out. All these soy therapists are not helping.
No, they're not, and they're lazy.
They potentially could help, but I mean, the way that it's set up, they cannot. So let's say male role models, female role models, the Bible, good help.
Yeah, big help.
Yeah. For, you know, guiding your life and bringing joy to your life, meaning to your life, like how to properly interact with human beings, treat people, like moral guidelines. And you can, like, I'm just almost literally any problem you come across, like.
When the hell did Coach die?
Oh my gosh,
I didn't even notice. That's rough. But yeah,
he's black. It's okay.
I have. Yeah, I have a hard time having sympathy sometimes, just because.
Let's get up there.
Just because a lot of the. Ouch.
I don't know how to get
just
up there.
because a lot of therapists are lazy.
Like they prescribe lots of drugs.
Psychiatrists as well. Yeah. They just to go straight to the drug. Ah, shoot! I'm trying to talk, guys. Shut up. Leave me alone.
We're so close. I do not want to collect all these freaking gas cans.
Dude, I know.
Do you know what that is?
Let me live.
Inside of you.
We need to go back to no one gets health packs.
There's Coach's body. What the heck?
Oh my gosh.
See him?
Dude,
See, Coach?
there's a tank out again. Really, at this very moment.
One of you fine gentlemen want to come me
Oh, here's where we go.
Wait, hold on. I want to grab one. Okay.
Can I,
But yeah,
can I defib
I-
Coach? Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh.
I can defib. Oh!
Dude, how did Ellis die?
I don't know, but I have a defib.
Dude, I'm trying to come over.
Shoot him.
I'm just running so slowly. Dude, I could not run fast enough to get away. Dude, Ellis dropped like a rock. He's a big fat failure.
He did.
I don't trust that biker. He better still be here.
He'll be there.
You know him that well.
Assault
I
rifle.
just have a good feeling.
You got a good feeling about
There's
every
no
scumbag
assault
that lives on a
rifles.
bridge?
I saw how he was
That's
looking
what I
over
really
shit.
wanted.
He ain't going nowhere.
That's what I really wanted in life. Ellis is staring at me. Don't look at me.
Here I am.
Don't look at me. Yeah, no, I think, you know, I don't think that there's like, you know, any shame in getting medication, but I
Never thought a fancy ass
I
like
think
you
messing
would've
with
made it
your
this
brain
far.
chemistry is something that you should
I
be
knew that your lazy
just
ass
really,
would
really
still be
careful
here.
about.
At least I don't have a
It obviously
turd on
takes a
my
toll on
suit.
people.
Man,
Like, for
I
instance,
told you had a turd
antidepressants.
on your seat.
Ellis. Hey guys. Plenty of time to fist fight
Never
once
never
we get the
take them
bridge
as
down.
much as people
But
have
for now,
suggested, because
why
they
don't
do
you get
this
down
thing
there and fill up the
where your
generator?
body becomes acclimated and they stop working. And you actually become, or they never work in the first place, and it actually makes you more suicidal when they stop working or don't work. And you could get much, much worse. And then you have to find new ones. And so, like, if you're someone who takes, you know, has decided they're taking antidepressants for the rest of their life, then you've got to find new ones every once in a while.
Oh my gosh.
Depending on the person, every few months or once a year. You have to find new antidepressants, or a new cocktail of drugs. I don't think that's good for a person.
No, I think most medications, I would say, last resort. Like, if you have any kind of problem,
Yeah.
you last resort is medication. Just do not try
yeah,
that.
because
Like,
like I
first,
got,
'cause it-
you know, I got trauma, man. I got,
Hey, y'all.
you know, I got anxiety so bad that,
You
like,
know, this reminds me, my buddy Keith and I were once on a bridge just
if I
like
don't
this, man.
I wish
interact
they would
with
come with us.
someone
Safety in
for like
numbers.
long periods of time, I'll get nervous just talking to people I know. It's like I can't talk to them without like swallowing. But
yeah.
I don't. But that doesn't mean that there is something wrong with my brain that needs to be adjusted. You know what I'm saying?
You need to heavily medicate yourself before any social interaction.
Because there are people who really do need, you know, medication to function. I know those people.
Yeah.
But
Reloading!
I mean, like, I don't even think I'm on any kind of a spectrum. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think so. I think I'm pretty.
Yeah, I think that's
pretty average brain-wise.
Another one
So it's
in.
like I don't want to mess with that. Like, no matter how long it takes, I kind of want to push through my problems, and I think it should be the same with other people. Because just like me, I think most of the problems are external. It's some sort of so-and-so trauma,
We have guns here!
some so-and-so absent absent parent that, you know, makes them weak masculinely or something.
Right. Well, I think,
And it's
I
like,
mean,
well, you're not going to fix that with medication. And medication's really not going to help.
I mean, most
You
things,
be more of a man.
I would consider most things not really trauma related. Like, if you have a personal problem that you know is a problem, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a crazy problem either. Just like you get stressed easy or you have anxiety in certain situations. It's like it's not always trauma that does that. It's just how you are. Like you can be. That's why we all have different personalities. That's why we all have different views on things.
We all have different experiences and are raised by different people.
Right. So there's like inherent things about our mentality, and you can change that to a degree, and form healthy habits and virtues and stuff, and you can go down the wrong path and get vices and.
I think we should maybe do this faster so that we're less likely to unleash tanks.
I think.
You know what I'm saying?
This gas quest is AIDS.
Dude.
That's what I think.
Dude, I keep getting shotguns in these missions, and they're just the worst for tanks. They're powerful, but I just spend all my time reloading.
But we all have different mental and physical struggles, and I don't think the end-all be-all is drugs, because drugs is normally a patch job. It's a band-aid over a wound. It's a band-aid over, you know, some sort of like infected grotesque thing, and it's only going to stop it for as long as you take the medicine, right? So if you really want to fix the problem, it's not medication in most cases.
Ooh, I think I got what I was looking for. Okay, let's go up this way. Let's get those two. Yeah, like I said, I think most of the problems are some sort of external thing. Cause like, you know, I've talked to like veterans and stuff who have had, you know, just about the worst trauma a human being could possibly have.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll, you know, and every one of them will tell you, no matter if it takes like a matter of years, Coach is dying again.
Yeah, he is.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh. Fire will solve this.
You burned me alive!
Oh, does that actually hurt you?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I just killed both of you.
Damn it.
Alright, well, that's
But yeah, anyway,
not really what I wanted.
You know, these guys have like the worst trauma ever, but all of them will tell you, no matter how many years it takes, it's 100% treatable. You know, even if you need like a dog following you around or something, it can still be treated, which is why, you know, I'm immensely hesitant to go down the drug route, despite what, you know, literally all of my doctors say.
Yeah.
It's like, well, if they can, you know, get through that with a good,
I don't trust that biker. He better still be here.
good psychologist
You
and
know
just
him that well.
That's a woman
actively
thing. I just have a good feeling.
working to fix their problems,
scumbag that lives on
then, you know, I'm sure I can handle whatever is going on here.
Talking about the anxiety thing, or your
Well, anxiety was my example. I got lots of stuff going on, but yeah, it's,
I mean,
I feel like that can
so
be
there-
curbed, and I feel like
yeah.
you know, like I've noted that I've been worse, but I think it's because of I think it's a combination of, you know, pandemic and being away from people, combination of having worked in a grocery store for a year, and I think it's also
Thanks for telling us about the goddamn sewer.
Which? Oh, sorry.
just the anxiety of
Confused by
being
all
a young
your
man
crying.
Yeah.
getting started.
He does go on.
You know,
Yeah.
I got no money and
So what are we doing here?
no time, and I've got to
Take
pay
the
all
elevator
this
down
rent.
to the
what have
generator.
you.
Don't
So
cry on
I'm-
it, though. It's electrical.
So I'm kind of like, okay, well, I've been better before, even when I've been bad. So perhaps this is just like a moment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In the grand scheme of my life. And my mom's like, well,
What's-
even for like a short time, there's no shame in
I wish they
antidepressants.
would have come with us.
But she's
15
crazy,
numbers.
so I don't believe that.
You want the antidepressants? You want to take the antidepressants?
Right. My
Take them.
my mother, bless her heart, has had a bit of a toll taken on her through the years.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, well, maybe those didn't exactly help you in the long run. But yeah, no, that's not really my point. It's like, dude, I basically passed that to you. That was awesome.
That was pretty cool.
Reloading here.
Not that that's my point. That was not my point. What was my point?
I mean,
Yeah,
you touched upon.
My point is you did.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I was saying you're basically touching upon like nurture versus nature and like the battle we all go through to become better people.
You're gonna need
And some things are nurture. So that means like external things that have happened to you throughout your life. So if it's your family, your community, your teachers, your the war you've gone through, the work that you've done,
All right, weapons.
such and such. And then you have the nature, which is your inherent personalities, traits, your inherent vices, more like inherent susceptibility to certain things, like having addicted personality, or being quick to anger and stuff like that. So you have the internal.
Yeah, whatever personality
Struggles.
flaws you have.
Yeah. And so the external, I would say, actually, yeah, but both, I would say, can be mostly treated through perseverance and good guidance, rather than band-aids, which would be drugs and, things that distract you from the real problems you have in your life.
Here you go. Got it.
Right.
Take this.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It's, I think they're trying. That's even why I trust my doctor's opinions. At the same time, they're trying to cure it like it's a physical problem.
Yeah.
And it could be, but I don't think so. So that's not what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think the three things that a person has is their mind, their body, and their spirit, right? And so you can if one of them is misaligned, or two of them misaligned, or all three are all over the place,
where are we
right?
going?
You have to talk to expertise in all of those types of fields, and then you have to do your own kind of individual research. So mine would be more like psychology, therapy. Physical would be more like doctors and physical therapists. Like I'm physical body basically, and then spiritual would be, you know, your pastor, your local church group, that type of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I think you got it. Yeah, just because everyone's like, okay, how can we, you know, how can there be a mental health crisis and it not be a gun problem if, like, we talk about mental health so much more and we're so much more on it.
It's a spiritual problem.
And it's like, well, there's that, yeah. But it's like you're not. Because
yeah, they really aren't fixing people's minds. They're just making them more demented.
We're talking about mental health all the time, but if you're not treating it properly, that doesn't matter a single bit.
Kind of advocating for it in most regards. Like, oh yes, be transgender, that'd be fine.
Because it's like we're more aware of mental health problems because dang, just as I kill the tank too. Dude, that's rough.
Out of nowhere.
Will you cut that out? But yeah, it just yeah, if you're saying we're more attuned to mental health because we prescribe everyone drugs now, then you haven't done it. Because they're looking at these drug numbers.
Someone has a crush on that awesome biker dude.
Yeah, yes, we've done it.
That is a cool guy.
And it's like
Everybody's on drugs.
no, it's like yeah, you're all shills for Big Pharma now. That's the real change you've made, and especially in light of the pandemic and all that, it especially feels bad to resort to these things, because it's like, okay, if it's easy to get all these doctors to be shills about this,
Thanks for telling us about the
random
sewer.
thing they know nothing about,
Oh, sorry.
then perhaps when they're, telling me it's time to resort to
You know what? Screw both of you. Okay? So what are we doing here?
prescription
Your way over the elevator
antidepressants,
and
maybe
then sob
that's
your way
not
down to
really
the generator,
it.
filled up with your tears.
I mean, like
Yeah, it really makes you think what else they're shilling
yeah,
because money.
because like I said, how do I want to say this? Some people, really do have a chemical imbalance in their brain, and they really do need that stuff. But
Their names are
if
Zoe
you're
Lewis and
someone
Francis,
like
right?
me who can recognize what your problem is, then you probably don't need drugs. Like, that's kind of the litmus test.
Yeah.
Is if you know what your life problems are, and you're not confused about it like that, then you're probably fine. Probably.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's like, this is probably why I'm...
Like, if you're having all these...
This problem is probably why I don't feel very well.
Yeah, if you feel
I'm
bad or
depressed.
and you don't know why, or you have,
Reloading!
what am I talking about?
Pouring it in.
Yeah, if you're having all these mood swings and you're going crazy, you got a whole Jekyll and Hyde thing going on, and it's inexplicable, and you really don't know the problem, Well, yeah, then you go to
Might have some
go to a
bipolar issues.
psychiatrist, do some tests, figure out if there is something biologically wrong. But if you know, okay, I'm sad and it's because A, B, and C, then don't take drugs. You have to work your way through A, B, and C.
Exactly.
And figure out how it is that you can cope with that. Because not all the time, but most of the time, if you can acknowledge it, then you're fine.
I got a can.
Right. No, that makes sense.
And so yeah, that's why I've just much to oh dang it, that was a tough one. Much to my mother's chagrin, I've been ignoring my doctor. It's like, well,
Yeah.
I got it. Ammunition. I got this one.
I know what upsets me and what I need to do to fix my problems.
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I mean, a couple of years back, I had crippling anxiety when it came to like social interactions in all regards, and I literally just
Are you done laying around now?
I just talked to my parents, and I talked to my friends, and then I just worked through the problem without, you know, talking to a gay therapist.
Yeah. A lot of blue-haired therapists these days. So.
Yeah, right. I just manned up, and now I've slowly become accustomed to social interactions in almost all regards, and I don't really think that much of it. I still do get anxiety, but I basically just man up, and I just be like, well, I feel this way, but I'm not gonna let it affect me.
You're not gonna make it a meal.
Right. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean,
Pistol.
because you kind of have to.
Just don't let it control me.
Yeah, you have to figure out like what you need to.
Oh dear lord. Okay.
What you need to like force yourself into doing.
Right.
Because some things you just need to like get used to it.
I got this one.
Exposure therapy.
Because you know I've you know always had anxiety, but I have noticed that, you know, as I said earlier, it gets worse under specific circumstances.
Yeah.
So it's like so I say forcing myself into it. It's not exactly what I mean. What I mean is like consistency is what I figured out. Is that I need consistency when it comes to social interaction.
Right. No, that makes sense.
Oh, I crashed. Perfect.
Oh. Got so many gas cans right here. Yeah, I mean whatever helps you out, you know?
So it's little like
type of stuff.
You know, I've always been you know, it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, you know, I was homeschooled, and so I didn't get a lot of social interaction, but there was still church and sports and stuff, so it was just enough that I wasn't like one of the sheltered weirdo homeschoolers.
Yeah.
But it was just little enough that I kind of stayed as a timid person.
Right.
And I never really got a chance to combat that until I started working. And then it was like, okay, but confronting customers unpredictable customers all day, that's kind of like too much. At least to start with. Right?
Yeah.
And I was sort of really like on edge about. Oh, see, I forgot my thought.
Just had like PTSD every time some customer approaches you. You're like, oh no.
Well, they're just so.
Okay.
They're just so entitled. They're just so angry about everything when it's needless, and that's like not. You know, it's not like I'm not used to people being angry, but it's like I was raised in a way where that's like unacceptable behavior. You're only friends.
Yeah, but you can't really do anything about
friends
it.
with families where their children were also taught that way. Like my best friend growing up was the pastor's son.
Ammo here.
Right.
Like, that was my main
They were
social
like-
interaction. So he had, you know, a lot of shared values, and so it was like I could not deal with people just being angry 24/7.
Yeah, they were.
I didn't
they
know how
were
to
just.
talk to that person, and it was like even once you figure it out, it's like it's just intolerable. Like you lose faith in humanity, you lose faith in yourself, and there's some people who handle it really well. And,
That's
you
not
know,
you.
are that type of person, but yeah, not exactly.
Be safe.
Not exactly my area.
Yeah, that's a fine line of, treating people.
'Cause, yeah, I could do it. And I could probably keep doing it for
Look out now!
years, but it's needless torture.
It would definitely test my
Hey, look out!
my mental.
Yeah, there's always like an insult. Like if they're upset at Walmart or they're upset at like a like price or something, then they act like you did it.
You're the face of the
Right?
company.
Yeah, exactly. And they'll insult you. Like there's some guy. I'll never forget this guy. I didn't know what to say to him, so I didn't say very much. Because it was like he just insulted everything about me. Like he had to go after the way that I was dressed and the way that I acted, even though I hadn't even said like a word to him yet. Except, you know, and I can take criticism. I can even take insults. In fact, negative
Right.
comments on the internet kind of fuel me. But
Yeah.
it's usually
very unwarranted.
It's pretty unwarranted, and it's usually someone who obviously has no business saying stuff like that. Like they're sloppy, they're fat, they're, you know, whatever. And so it's like normally I could take something like that, but it is so mentally taxing to then be that person's bitch.
Right. Yeah, that must be.
Like, you know, I'm just, you know, a young dude, and I shouldn't, you know, I don't need to have shame for having worked there temporarily. Plenty of people do that. But like,
I'd probably beat that. I'd try to beat that guy up and get fired in the process, and I would not regret it. If I'm gonna be
well, you know,
honest.
the temptation was real, but like even though I know I shouldn't feel bad about it, it's still like after it happens enough time, your brain starts to go, you know, maybe I am just a piece of garbage.
I got one.
Yeah.
And you start to believe that.
You can't really stick up for yourself because then you'll get fired.
Exactly. So it's like
Kind of prison.
pretty like pretty easy, no-brainer, manageable work. But
I'm a reload.
it's it's really just not good if you don't have any kind of
Patch you up.
fortitude.
Like, yeah.
If you're,
I guess it is mental fortitude. I don't know. Like, I haven't had many people. I don't think I've had.
These are like people who work really well at Walmart, like, I've learned are like people who are just really used. Dude, we are so far from you. My gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew dead. Nice.
We're almost there.
I was still fighting the tank.
Got a can.
But no, they're people who have like who are used to being stepped on. Like they're people who are
They're called bottoms.
who are, you know, they grew up poor, and, or I wouldn't even say poor because I grew up poor, but like in poverty. You know, they live in a trailer park.
I get 3 more.
They were probably hit with a bottle when they were a child.
Right.
Right?
They have some. What's it called? Mental. Is it indifference? No, it's.
Well,
What's it called?
sometimes it's not even like.
It's like you're.
But that's just
Don't
like
know.
half of them. See, the people who take it best, and I know this is gonna sound kind of like weird and almost nondescript. Holy hell! How did that end up all the way up there? I threw a gas can and it ended up on top of the building.
What the heck?
Do you see that?
Shocker.
How the hell did that happen?
I don't know.
But no, it's stupid people.
Yeah.
Like I've
that makes sense.
I've noticed even like good friends of mine who are a little on the lower IQ side, bless their hearts. Yet again, I don't say that judgingly, but like are just really good at taking that kind of stuff. I couldn't explain why that is, and I probably shouldn't. But
No, I mean that makes perfect sense because they don't really think too much of it.
and so yeah, like you know, a grocery
They're just not
grocery store. It's not high level intelligence. You know, even their hardest, like the hardest, most electronically related job that had, you know, the most number stuff and was the most complicated. Even that stuff is like stuff that I could do and easily just think about other things.
Yeah.
Not because I'm a genius, but just that's the type of work that I do. So yeah, stupid people really thrive in that situation. I'm very happy that they have something that they can do and make a decent amount of money, just enough to get by. But
You're cursed with this dreaded intellectual mind of yours.
yeah, like I'm trying not for that to be my problem.
I'm cursed with
is
such
the
a
problem.
massive brain. All these stupid people.
Yeah,
I
that's
handle
not
these
my
things
point.
so well. No, that makes sense.
But no, I'm just
I
saying.
mean, yeah, it's just.
I'm not saying it's like actually a lesser form of work. I'm just saying it's.
I mean,
it's
it is
different for different personality types. That was not.
Right.
That was not good for me. But since it's like, for me specifically and whatever my personality type, there's probably more that a psychologist could, pick out about my personal personality problems and that sort of thing. But what I'm saying is it's something that, you know, you would feel maybe maybe kind of convinced. Where did my gas go? Oh, there it went. And that went far.
Hey, got a can.
It's the type of thing where you could be like, since it is simple work, and you know, people of a lower IQ do it, you could be pressured into like staying. Like, oh, this should not be a problem for me. Because look at all these other types of people who can do it just fine.
Reloading.
And so you think, oh, there's something wrong with me, and you go to a psychiatrist, and
they're like, something's wrong with you.
and they give you all these drugs.
Here, take some drugs.
In reality, there's nothing wrong with you. There's something wrong with your situation. You shouldn't be in it.
Yeah. Oh, coach is dead. He's down.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'd say tendency towards
Because
the naive people.
Because my point isn't that like people are stupid or people shouldn't take prescription drugs. But my point is more that your situation and personality type is going to be different from everyone else's, and you shouldn't expect the same results and just patch it up with drugs just because something seems a certain way. Because that was my thought, you know. I thought a lot about it, you know, talked to different people who had different jobs. Figured out that actually my grandfather's first job was working the produce section at a grocery store. He was able to offer insight. It also helps that he's a psychologist, of course. But, you know, like,
Yeah.
like through thinking about it, in hindsight, I was just one of those people really not made for that job. But I think at the time, I felt
You had a bad outlook on yourself.
Yeah, kind of bad about it, like there was something wrong with me. That I could not perform this job. Holy hell.
I think the last gas can is on top of the roof.
Yeah, it is. But it said the bridge was level, so I don't know if it's like doing it anyway, or if I really do have to like try and get back. Oh, fuck. Well, this is the end.
Yep.
Shit. Yep. Hey, I got really close.
Yeah, when you're doing different jobs, you need to take into account a lot of different factors, and
Yeah, and I think
Okay, Ro, I don't want to
it's
get your
just
hopes
some
up,
people just can't
but I
do
think
certain
that
types of work. I
awesome biker
mean,
dude has a little crush
well, yeah,
on
I
you.
mean, that's the other thing. There's a is that
Well, I don't doubt it. That is
that
a
wording
cool
makes
guy.
it sound wrong. There's a difference between can do and should do. Because like I said, I could have, you know, done that for years, become manager. You know, both
You gotta quit moving so I can heal you.
Jonathan and I got
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
multiple
you can run the Walmart
got-
empire.
got multiple offers after being there a very short time. But, you know, that is not what I should be doing. Wasn't what I was out for. And so my point is, you know,
Yeah.
all these people, they're doing.
Everybody ready?
Everybody's trying to live on the same life plan. They're all doing college because everybody's gonna do it. You know, they're all doing this and that. You know, driving at this age or that age. they're all trying to follow this formula, but not everyone's made for that. Not
Definitely
everyone's
not.
made for college, especially since
You've been giving this a lot of
higher
thought, huh?
education, I say in quotes, is not really
No,
made for
no,
everyone.
no.
And is therefore not specifically made for anyone.
Go down and fill up that generator.
So it's
We'll
it's
cover
hard
you
to
from
thrive
up
in that
here.
environment. So I think they do stuff like that, and they're just like, well, let's slap in some drugs that are actually going to make me crazier and mess with my brain chemistry even more, and then just expect everything to be fine and dandy. Sure, you can work multiple jobs and get your degree. That's perfectly normal.
All right, let's
Lots
get
of
down
people
there.
have done
Fill
that.
ourselves up a generator.
That's
But
a
that-
great idea.
But just because lots of people, that's what lots of people do, A, doesn't mean that you should be doing, and B, doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you just because you can't handle it.
Boomers around.
Right. People have different paces of life. It's not like you said, a formula.
Right.
Like, I'm very slow in a lot of regards when it comes to like
Got a can.
doing normal adult stuff, I guess. But I'm just slower at doing that stuff. Like, I excel in a lot of I excel at being an adult in a lot of regards, like more than I am slow at other adult things. You know what I mean?
Do you have
This
examples?
thing can't fit much more.
I mean, not that
Like,
I
I'm
wanna
probably-
probe you for personal things, but like, I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Well, from a younger age, I was very wise. I mean, I'm like stroking my ego or whatever, but
No, I get what you mean.
a lot of people have come to me and said, "Man, you're really wise for your age." I'm like, "Well, thank you. I appreciate that."
Well, I mean, in my
And-
experience, some people are just have more natural
Reloading.
instinct than others. So I think that's what we
Yeah.
would call like common sense.
Reloading.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think, and I mean, it usually happens with like quieter people, is they tend to be more like observers, because they, you know, say less and interact with less things, so they end up sort of noticing more and
Reloading.
maturing.
More
I wouldn't
informed.
say maturing faster, because that's not biologically how it works, but like differently.
Mental maturity.
Yeah.
Stop moving so I can hear you.
So no, I don't think it's ego to say that. I think it's just what your personality type dictated to happen.
Right. Yeah. But so like I said, I didn't really like social interactions, right? So I wouldn't order my own food, or I wouldn't drive very much. Stuff like that. Just like, oh, you're 18. Why aren't you doing this? Why don't you work at a McDonald's or something? Right? That type of quote unquote adulting, right?
Yeah.
So I was slow in that regard. But that doesn't mean I'm never gonna get there, or never gonna achieve anything, whatever. It just means like I'm a different personality from the normal, like assumed timeline of events that you're supposed to have.
Right. Where are you going?
And personally, I think I'm coming. Personally, I think I'm a much more mature than many 30-year-olds at this point. Mentally, anyway.
Yeah. Yet again, not a brag, ladies and gentlemen. That's just the sad state of the world.
Right. I would say back in the day, I mean, I'm probably like mentally like 20, 25, 26. But
Got a can.
I don't know. from a very young age. I mean, I'm just like, I was just more mature in a lot of mental ways, and it's just, it's very interesting, because like, when you're 30, right, you're not gonna get drunk because it feels good. You're not gonna go out and do stupid stuff, right? You're gonna try to be responsible, and you're gonna try to do the right, productive thing, you know, because you're a 30-year-old. Well, I had that instinct at like 16, right? So that type of stuff, you know.
Oh yeah, I see. It's funny you use that number because I got my first iPhone at 16, and all my peers thought I was crazy. But I was like, you know what? I know I'm a teenager, and I've done enough damage just having a laptop and an email. I don't need that in my life. And so I didn't get it until I actually needed it for stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Here you go.
You acknowledge the
Good luck.
the negative consequences of having such information at your fingertips.
Yeah. Sometimes I still wish I waited a little longer.
Right.
Because I had some bad influences who, you know, pressured me into using TikTok, and I wish I had never done that.
Yeah, TikTok.
I've seen some things I wish I had never seen. I'll just say that, man.
Yeah,
you can't unsee that stuff. Oh boy.
Pretty bad sight.
Get ready.
Yeah, so everyone's different. I mean, don't expect cookie cutter. You get first job at 16, you get license, you go to college, beep beep boop, right?
Yeah.
At 18, 21 type stuff, like you were saying.
I would not.
Everyone's different. Find your niche,
Yeah.
you know. Self-analyze
Yeah, I mean,
what you're good at.
I got one.
I would definitely say don't let anyone shame you into a particular number.
Yeah.
Because if you don't need to have a certain ability, like, I mean, it's better to be more equipped in life. But if you don't need to do certain things, then that's just like a waste of time and
Got a
money.
can.
Like, everybody's like, okay, why do you
Reloading.
why do you not have a
Got it.
driver's license? You're almost 23. You're ridiculous. But I got a stay-at-home job.
Right.
Got all my friends in close proximity. I'm a triplet, so I share a lot of friends with them. Go to church with them.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I don't need to be driving just yet. Like, as soon as something comes up, date someone or whatever, then I can get that license. It's not like I don't know how to drive or have to. It's just that, you have to buy a car. You have to pay ridiculous car insurance. Especially for my gender and age. And so it's like, okay, why would I waste time and money doing that when I just don't need to at this
Because
moment?
that's just the thing you're supposed to do. Because reasons.
Like, it's smarter for me to save my money and invest into things that's gonna work me towards a career.
Reloading.
And
Yeah.
for right now, anyway, a car is just not one of those things. So it's like, yeah, I could afford it, but
It's a pretty good examples.
you gotta be smarter than that.
Right.
You can't do things just to do things. Like I told you that one time talking to a coworker at Walmart, and she was I believe I've told you this story. She's much older, just with a nice, like, grandmother type. Very enjoyable to work with. heart of gold type. She was like, she lives far from her family, so during the pandemic she was living with them, and you know, was not working her normal job, and she was basically working at Walmart just to give her grandkids all the money. Like, just complete heart of gold.
I'm a reload.
And my brain just assumed, okay, this person is, you know, older and wiser, you know, you listen to him. And she was all like, you know, we were talking about college and how I wasn't really doing anything, and I thought it was a bit of scam and this and that. And she was like, well, just do it. She's like, I did it. I got a degree, and it doesn't really matter what it is, just get one. And I was like, you know, and I know how like people who, you know, hire other people, how they feel about degrees and stuff, and how it's held in way too high of an acclaim. And I thought, well, you know, maybe she's on to something, maybe she knows something I don't know. And then it occurred to me, we're in the same place. Like, this was the best job.
Wait a second.
This is the best job you could get. Like, your husband,
Right.
normally your husband makes all the money. You get paid peanuts as a diving instructor because that's what you do for fun, not because that's what you really need to do. But like, if you really had to provide for yourself or your family,
Oh my gosh.
you would be screwed.
Right.
Because in reality, this is
I got one. All right, now I'm back.
this is the best you can do.
That is funny.
So I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna take that.
I see 3 more.
Did you come back and tell her? Did you make her sad?
I mean, as I said, she was really nice, so it wasn't like I was gonna tell her what I really thought or anything.
You're retarded.
But like, you know, I didn't want to insult her for working the job that I was working.
Shot here.
But
Yeah.
but no, I did it.
Yeah,
I
that-
did explain to her that I was not doing it. That it was not
Okay.
gonna happen.
Yeah, that mentality right there is what got us in the situation that we were in.
Oh shoot! That guy's our teammate's getting ripped up.
Mentality of, oh, just
Do it just to do
just
it.
go there and do something, learn something, because
But then
it looks good on a resume.
But then you go in insane amount of debt. You have such an insane amount of work to do that you've got all your time taken up.
And for what?
And then, on top of it, you're getting like heavily indoctrinated.
Right.
It's like multiple levels of mental trauma. And they're like, this is great, we should do this.
This is fantastic. Oh yeah, and it feeds back into a very bad system.
I'm dying. Ooh, I'm dying. I'm down. Everything's going dark.
Where are you?
Dead. That's my
That's
body.
not good.
Hey, you only got 2 more cans and they're right there.
I got a can.
Yeah, I mean, I've had my learners for like a couple years now, and I mean,
I've had my learners
One
so
of them-
long it's expired. It expired this year.
there you go.
Yeah.
That's
Generator.
it's
The
expired.
ABC store still accepts it as legitimate ID though, so it's fine. I don't need to get another one.
That's funny.
Also, since I know how to drive and I can get my license at any time, I'm not gonna go through the whole D&D process just to renew my. Dude, you need to heal up, boy. I'm not gonna go through the whole process when next time I could just get the.
Yeah, just go there once.
Yeah, just go there once. redo the test and get my license.
I got a can.
So yeah, I definitely wouldn't let anyone shame me about that one. It's all about being strategic.
Yeah, well, one of the main reasons was that we would have to pay like basically more insurance on the cars that we have, because I would get my license, and so since I didn't get my license because I didn't need it, I mean, I've saved my parents. I mean, I would have had to pay for it if I got it, basically, but I would have had to. I saved me or my parents like a ton of money just by not, just by reasoning out, be like, no, I don't need this. I don't need this right now. Like, I'm not gonna go with the cookie cutter must get driver's license at 18 type thing.
Right. And it's smart because you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I had made that decision and I had no idea that I was gonna be at this stage in life. You know I'm going broke.
Right.
I had no idea that I was gonna be, studying this thing and I was going to be able to do it. Oh, nice. I wasn't going to be able to.
That's funny.
I was going to be able to do it in like a reasonable amount of time. Because it's, trade, not college. So I would, sorry, I'm trying to put up the next one. Be able to do it without having to work a job at the same time and have it take forever.
Pay a bunch of insurance.
I would not be able to at all if I was paying, if I had purchased a car, was paying for insurance, and was paying for gas.
Exactly.
So it was. It was actually brilliant in the long run to just to save money and not be.
I bide my time in the basement until I've.
Well, it's about
blossomed
not,
into a butterfly.
Well, it's about not needlessly spending just to meet a status quo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because that's what they do.
That is a very, very, very accurate point.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are lots of people who would be offended and go, you're wrong. What are you talking about?
You're a bunch of immature losers.
Bunch of basement-dwelling, unemployed losers who don't know anything about anything. And it's like, well, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a good paying career very soon without any of the setback, without any of the time wasted. Like all of my friends who are in college, they can't get married or anything because it's just not reasonable. And it's like, oh, you're in this relationship where you can't get married for the next 4 years, and then once you do, you've got a combined debt of like $40,000. So you can't buy a house. And then
that's a fantastic start.
You're paying rent, through the roof at an apartment. And it's like, okay, you can call me a loser all you want, but you know, I'm gonna struggle through this and come out on top.
I'll be the one laughing.
And I'll be young and wealthy, basically.
Right.
Like
And
you can't beat that.
you'll be doing a decent job that you don't disdain.
Yeah. Yeah, one that leaves
You
me
can do it at home, like
flexible time
awesome.
and energy to, you know, do things that I actually want to do with my life. Actually, you know, make something of myself. If you're $40,000 in debt, you're not going to be able to do that. This is not going to happen.
Exactly. That's debt is very gay.
Yeah, and when you're in
We don't
debt,
want
you
it.
just have no scapegoat, no flexibility. When you've got money to fall back on, A, you know, bad things can happen, and B, if you really need to quit your job, you can. And you can be a kind of, you know, rebellious, stick it to the man kind of guy. But there's all these people who are just corporate cogs who hate themselves and everybody else, becoming more and more mentally feeble and angry at the world, and they can't get out of it. You know, just can't without going homeless. And it's like, well, how's that women's studies degree looking?
I know, right?
Should have become a
Bunch of,
plumber. You idiot.
Bunch of like brainless zombies, worker drone
And it's,
mentality.
you know, I get like the social pressure and all that, but this is the stupidest country to do that in.
Yeah.
Because you have
this
the
is
most freedom of options, the best financial position. Like, we have the richest homeless people in the world.
Yeah.
And
You could get free needles.
yeah, exactly.
For your addiction.
You be a druggie, whatever you want. And so it's like, okay, the country that you have the biggest chance of cheating the system and going against the flow and still survive, and you're not gonna do that? It's just so weird to me. Here, America of all places. Other countries, I would kind of get it, you know. If you're in socialism, your hands are really tied. But
You're kind of screwed.
But here, it's like,
The class mobility, the special skills you can acquire very easily. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I think it will come to a boiling point. Personally, I think it's gonna collapse.
mm-hmm.
All these worker drones working for big corporations and oh, I need my benefits. I need my social, whatever it's called. What's that thing that you pay into for retirement? It's like federal.
Oh, like a 401k.
Yeah.
Like a social security thing or something.
Yeah, the social security thing. That's a Ponzi scheme.
Dude, it is, and nobody told me that, and I was so pissed off.
No one told you.
Not even my grandfather.
Oh yeah, that's right.
told
You're
me.
paying.
And I got into one, and I was so pissed when I saw the payout. Immeasurably pissed that I had fallen into that, because I didn't read up on anything. Because, my dad told me to do it, my mom told me to do it, my grandfather told me to do that, and my grandfather has invested very well for himself. He did some investments, and he's got a really good retirement. So
yeah, do not trust the older generation to give you.
So I thought,
for the most part,
he knows something about this, and I was sort of relying on that, and I was so pissed. I was like, I should never have done this. This was the stupidest thing ever.
No, yeah, it literally
it's. You just get nothing.
No, yeah, for sure. It's it's insane because you get this false what is it? False image of what it is, because our older generation is using the social credit, or I mean the social security thing, right? That the last generation paid into. Well, since then, sorry to say, it's become very unsustainable, and also our government is retarded with money. I mean, it was doomed from the start, but it was kind of self-sufficient for a little while. But now, since our work, the way that our generation like does not work is going to screw us over even more than just the government screwing us over, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a government screw over, and then there's also a generational screw over that will make it even more screw over. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, but dude, it's terrible.
Not seeing any of that money.
I would be doing a lot better during this. Well, I wouldn't be going broke during this study period. I'll tell you that. Okay,
Hey. Whispering Oaks.
Can I have a second?
Shit, I
Dude,
used to
I
go there
lost
when I was
out
a
on
kid.
around, might be a little less, might be a little more. I didn't do the exact math, but I lost out on like $7,000. So not like a fortune or
Holy.
anything. It didn't feel that bad, but it was enough where it was like, holy shit. You know, that was a car or something.
Look at all these
Yeah, that's a
cars.
decent chunk of money.
Bastards.
So yeah, I
They
was
thought they could
pissed
escape on foot.
that my
Must have been
payout was
smarter.
like
Wait,
not even 1,000.
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
that is like.
If anyone's listening, don't
Careful now.
friggin' do it. Do
Boomer.
not pay into anything, okay? No matter how secure you feel in a job or a corporation, even if you think you're gonna be there for a few years, you just never know. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So just don't do it.
Oh, good lord, I'm on fire. But yeah, it's like consensual taxes,
Yeah, they
right?
right. And they convince you that there's some sort of like benefit, but
No sense
it
grabbing
only
Carlos,
works
keep moving.
out
Reloading.
if
I'm a reload.
there's the presence of stability. And there just isn't. That's
No.
non-existent. That's completely an illusion.
Reloading.
So just don't do it. Straight up.
It only works if more people pay into it, and that's like literally the definition of a Ponzi scheme.
Right.
Reloading.
It's
Reloading.
Down the op ramp.
Dude, Jonathan.
yeah, you should
Jonathan
have
did it
asked me
too.
about it. I mean, I would have told you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you have
Financial advice. That's
good friends who have differing knowledge and
Grabbing
abilities.
some frag rounds.
Because yeah,
yeah, you become more well-rounded if you.
Because when it comes to finances, I'm just so. It was, like I was newly hired, and I was just such in a position of lack of know-how that I just pretty much deferred 100% to other people, and that was not the way it
Like,
should have
you're a-
gone. Like I was,
You're a wise, informed adult. You know
like they
all
basically
of finance.
they basically took advantage of the fact that I
Hey, watch out.
didn't have a lot of time to make this decision,
Yeah.
Up here.
and that I was, I mean, the majority of those workers are like college kids who are there temporarily, and I'm sure they get a lot of them. Trick a lot of them too.
Right.
'Cause those
it's
are
like
the
not
same
a.
kids that fell for loans. So yeah, they really did take advantage of my position and my lack of experience.
Maybe that's why you're so anal about like researching everything before you buy it now, because you're traumatized.
Because I
from,
lost like $7,000. Yeah.
from not researching something. You're like, I'm never gonna let this happen again.
That's definitely part of it, but I think it's
Oh hell!
I think it's also my upbringing.
Yeah, that is funny.
Because my family, and I don't know how else to describe it, but we're very okay, it's not nice sounding.
Yeah,
but
very,
I'm gonna say it anyway. We're very Jewish. We're very Jewish in our mentality when it comes to money.
C'est juice.
You just always saving, always figuring out a way, always figuring out a better deal. Like think coupon cutters, but even more anal retentive. Like that's the way my parents were and grandparents were.
I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world to be.
And no,
super...
it's good in a lot of ways because it's something I've noticed about my siblings, and I assume that I have it, but they're all very savvy, all very very like entrepreneurial thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, none of us. Most of us never did college, and those of us that did never graduated, and pulled out before it got like too bad. So I think we're all, despite the bad advice that we've given, we're all like still pretty savvy, pretty just what's the word? I'm not saying not suspicious, but like skeptical. We're all skeptics when it's that kind of thing.
Better.
Except for the 401k.
Yeah, except for that.
Fiasco. That was the exception.
Well, it's kind of a weird thing because it's like having that mentality doesn't necessarily stop you from making bad decisions. You know, like Rihanna was still coerced into college. My mom is, you know, despite the way my grandparents were, my mom is a terrible spender.
Man, this about to get all bad.
Just an incorrigible spender.
So it's like a mentality of very frugalness, but also like not very wise.
Yeah, it's
still not very wise like, with the money.
It's like, yeah, because it's not really wisdom and it's not really knowledge either. It's just like a way of thinking. It's sort of
money go up, be happy.
It's sort of like, yeah, it's sort of like a rebellious kind of stick it to the man kind of thing.
You're like, I can get this for $5 cheaper.
Yeah.
Kill yourself.
I mean, like being like there can be a great benefit to being poor. Like there were times when we suffered, but there were times when it was like,
hold on, y'all, I gotta heal.
Like for instance,
Cover me, please.
Oh yeah.
You know, Jensen and I have always been big fat nerds.
Let's try the second floor.
And
yeah,
between that and the candy, we have always taken a Halloween very seriously.
Mm-hmm.
But we couldn't afford Halloween costumes. I mean, they're expensive, and you know, our parents knew they didn't look very good, so you know, they weren't very keen on it. And when they did, it would be like hand-me-downs, like sold to them by like other homeschool families, and they were always terrible, and it was random, so it was never what you wanted.
Yeah.
Like there was one
through this window.
one Halloween where Jensen ended up as the Thing from Fantastic Four.
Kid here.
But we have like no connection to that character. You know, those movies weren't exactly a big deal in our household, and I didn't start reading Fantastic Four comics until recently. So it would just end up like really weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or like Superman without a cape. Or something weird.
So you've grown to like
so we
appreciate and
no, it's not just
go all out.
appreciation, but it's where are we going? Do you know? Do you have any
over here
concept?
That's better.
in the swamps. There's a witch down there.
Oh, that's probably the way then. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is.
I'm gonna burn the
I
witch.
can see the
Oh, well, that went way too fast.
Dude, I'm falling. Oh gosh. Oh, that was bad.
I think she's pissed. Chocolate.
But no, we got tired of that. So we started just making our own costumes.
Yeah.
And we were like, I gotta remember, I can't remember the first year it was. Maybe like 10 years old, maybe? I don't know. But we made these, I can't help you, I don't have any ammo. I can't shoot him. Okay.
You gotta cross the valley.
We did homemade Ghostbusters costumes. And all we had was cardboard, tape, some odds and ends, and some black spray paint. In 3 days. Only 3 days. And obviously, they were incredible. But I've looked back at pictures, and for kids with just a few days and limited materials, I mean, pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
And so we did that every year since. Pieced together our own stuff. And what we got out of it was
Hey, I'm reloading.
I mean, a lot of things. We both have like an eye for detail. We both build things. Well, him more than me. I'm more contextual, more writing and stuff. But we both made like a crap ton of puppets. Like you would not believe.
We can get up the hill over here.
Like literally over like 100 puppets we built during our childhood. Both built props from all kinds of stuff like video games and Jensen has built a lot of prop replicas. Really good stuff.
Oh shit! Watch out!
Now even though we don't have a lot of time for that in our adulthood, it's still now something that we can easily do. Like he got an NES off Atari because they're like way cheap, but they're just an ugly console, right? So ugly.
Yeah.
And he made it Jurassic Park themed. And so he spray painted the top green and the bottom yellow.
In case anyone is wondering.
But it was actually really perfectly done because he got the fade that's on the Jurassic Park cards like between the colors. And he had to paint on the red stripes by hand, which he also did perfectly. And you know, of course, it had to be sanded and all this stuff first.
Reloading.
And
Destroy zombies! That is what we do.
and then he slapped some replacement stickers on it. And so he did that, you know, just over the weekend, absolutely perfectly, and he knew that like the cheapest, most cost-effective way to do it and everything. And those are the kinds of skills that lend really well into your adult life, especially a man, where
Yeah.
it's your job to fix things, basically.
Midnight
To
Riders.
put it really,
I used to love that band. That's
really
Apollo
simplistically, maybe even a little poorly.
You man, you fix.
I'm here.
And
You woman, you clean.
yeah, I kind of noticed this because when we moved into this house, I didn't have a job, and this house had a ton of problems. So it was basically my job to help my grandfather fix the whole house, renovate areas, do wood floors. We also did this at the church. We renovated the entire, what do they call it? The nursery. We renovated the entire nursery, and it needed everything.
Reloading.
Painting, new baseboards, new floors. Like, I know how to install wood floors now. Really weird, but might come in handy. Who knows? And yeah, just everything from the actual rooms to the bathrooms. And even though I had no idea what I was doing, and was basically doing my best to learn from him, I noticed that I was keeping up really well, because I was already had the eye for detail that you need to have when, you know, renovating something properly. I was already used to working with my hands. Already used to working with all the tools.
Yeah.
And it was like, even though he was doing like the planning, he knew what material he needed and all that. That was still like going through my head the whole time as if it were my job. And so it's just yeah, I just poverty, like when you have to do certain stuff, it can really oh man, I ended up here.
What in the world? Yeah,
Anyway,
I mean,
it can really help you be more practical and well-rounded, because you're forced to have to do things for yourself. And that's why I say that some of us have become very savvy-minded, because, you know, it's like, okay, why would I buy this food? I could make this myself better.
yeah.
Why would I buy this? I could sew this. Why would I?
Yeah.
Why would I replace this when I could fix it, kind of thing?
Some of the skills are born out of necessity.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. And I mean, it is good. But I'm gonna say that it's not the only way to.
Oh, that was her. I didn't notice. Sorry, I apologize.
No, that's fine. It's not the only way to get good life skills. Like, remember I said, if you ever have kids, even if you're rich, treat them like you're a middle class.
Yeah, no. That's My point is not actually having to be in poverty, but
no, you're pointing to the fact
that
you gain skills through necessity, which help you be a man.
Yeah, that people who have money act like, you know, I mean, pretty clearly with the way our generation is, they act like they don't need to be able to do this stuff. But
it's beneath them, manual labor.
But just because you have the money to replace clothes and buy things ready-made, maybe you shouldn't always be doing that.
It's not necessary.
And I mean, when you've got projects, there's always the chance for family bonding.
Yeah.
I mean, I would definitely. I'm not sure if everyone would agree, but I mean, I feel like out of all the siblings, I'm closest with my grandfather just because of the amount of struggle we've been through. And I know exactly the way he feels about everything, you know. I can look at him and be like, oh, another plumbing job. Roll my eyes.
Reloading.
Reload.
Right, definitely.
So yeah, it's good to make you a well-rounded person who have to do things, because I think even though you want what's best for your kids and you want them to be comfortable and all, and that's good, it's you know, like you see, decadence is what ruins a society in the end, right? That's what takes down empires. When a society becomes soft and they start to focus on things that aren't important, like a sexual revolution that we don't really need. It's not really good for kids to be dwelling on. And I think anything that's really bad for a society is bad for a family.
Yeah.
So when you're a parent, you kind of have to keep that in mind and make sure that they're getting all of the things that will make them well-rounded.
Right.
They don't
practical skills.
They don't necessarily need to renovate a house, and they don't necessarily need.
It would definitely help.
They definitely don't need to be renovating houses for a living, but you know, they need to be handy.
Explosive rounds here.
Right. You know, you're not going to become.
Reloading.
You're not going to become much of a survivalist if you're used to doing everything.
Holy shit, guys!
Having people do everything for you.
Yeah.
Reloading.
Because, I mean, that's something that I, you know, maybe that's part of my neuroticism, but I've always been
Reloading.
fascinated with survival hypotheticals. I think that's also a man thing, I think, maybe. You know,
I
like
think
what
it
if
is more oriented
someone
towards men.
kidnapped me, you know, threw me out of a plane in the Antarctic? Could I survive? Would I, you know, be good enough?
Yeah, what would I do?
I think even though that's an extremely ridiculous situation, I think it is good to be prepared, because
It's good
in
practice.
a survival situation, no amount of being
That was my
wealthy
ass you shot.
is going to save you.
Fire in the hole.
No,
And
definitely
if you
not.
love your kid and you want what's best for them, then
I was a little peanut riding these.
they should be
This
able
here was my
to
favorite.
they should be ready for a number of survival situations.
Yeah, I think optimally speaking, your parents should instill good practical skills, both mentally and physically, and equip you with, you know, biblical principles along with, you know, value, and that does not just come in the shape of a dollar, and sometimes can be very counterproductive. You give your child everything they ever wanted, and then they turn out to be an insufferable 20-year-old that gets high off of, you know, heroin and dies at 20, 22 or something like that. It's not long-term success. It's just short-term happiness for your child, and that's not a good life goal. Your goal in life is to find meaning, responsibility, raise a family, you know.
Well, yeah.
All that type of
Responsibility
stuff.
is necessary for
Reloading.
good mental health.
Yes, and I think you can be joyful. You can try to find joy, but I would not pursue happiness, like per se. 'Cause
Yeah, I would
I
not.
think the term's happiness, right? Where it's like just an emotion that is fleeting.
Yeah, like you don't want to pursue decadence for the sake of it. Like I've had to explain that to people several times, where it's like, I don't want to be rich just because like I want to fancy sports car and a huge mansion with 20 pools.
Anyone need some pills?
Oh, good lord. Oh,
Like, in fact, that would be...
yeah, you'd
that
probably
would, that
feel
would
very
be,
bad.
That would be worse.
You'd probably
It would be a mo money, mo problems kind of situation. Hold on. Stay still. There's a health pack downstairs, so I can use this money.
Hold up, yo.
Yeah, that would be worse because of, you know, car insurance and all these things, and I don't want a house that's like a bitch to clean, and I don't want to hire anyone to clean it because I have trust issues.
First aid kit here.
Right. It's just not
And
necessary.
it's just awkward. And
either.
yes, it's yet again unnecessary spending. No,
I would
wanna be
rather
rich
spend
because-
all that money on like charity and stuff.
Right.
Personally,
Put it
helping
on
the
your-
world
on
out.
your community.
Yeah, the communal stuff.
And but no, I want to be rich just so that it's not like, just so I'm not one of those adults who just thinks about it all the time, and it consumes their everything.
Thinks about money.
And you're just
Yeah.
worried about it for the rest of your life. Because I've seen those adults, and it's just, it's heartbreaking to see them, you know, living their life not really focused on what matters. You know, what's truly lasting. Like the only really lasting thing, the only really lasting legacy you can have is through your children, and you know, have them pass on your knowledge and you know how you treated people in life and how they go on to treat other people.
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing that really lasts. And if you're wasting time getting, you know, 4 million jobs and all kinds of stuff that is going to take all your time away from your friends and family and your relationships, then you're not focusing on what matters, because your relationships are your only lasting legacy. You know, whatever you've invented will become ruined by a corporation or become obsolete, or you know, any
Disney.
yeah, no matter how
All right, now I'm back.
like good-hearted or pure your motives are, it can always be torn down or forgotten. You know, you could try your best to be a hero, and history will still either forget you or deliberately
Demonize you.
Yeah, deliberately villainize you. And so it's like the only long-lasting thing is your relationships.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think a good work ethic is important, but yeah, you should not be
it
the
definitely
soul.
is, but it shouldn't be
It is not healthy.
it shouldn't be the core of your being.
Right. I mean, I don't have a big perceived value on money. I don't.
Right.
I don't really care about it that much.
Yeah,
I much
not to be.
Yeah.
I try to be cool about it.
Reloading.
Right. I don't look at a $50 bill and like, and I lick my lips. It's like, okay, I have $50. Right. What can I do with this $50? Can I help somebody out with this $50? Like, do I need anything? What would help me out in the future? What would help my family out in the future? Right.
Right.
Oh, you know, I feel like we should have some more food prep, like dry food prep that could last 20 years, right? So I'm gonna invest my $50 in some food saving stuff, or you know, stuff like that. Like that's the only thing really that comes to mind.
Hold on. Come here. The door was open. We have to run around it.
Turn that shit off.
But yeah, that's as far as it goes. And I mean, other than that, I mean, that's like practical investments. Okay, that's not return on investment. That's not like some gay stock. You know, buy this stock, it'll go up, and you'll make tons of money. It's like, no, these are practical. Short, like not even short term, like instantaneous things that you can have for your future that will help you out, like no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Just no-brainer stuff,
It's good to have.
and nobody thinks about it. It's stupid.
Yeah, because like it's good to have a good work ethic and be a good, especially if you're a man, be a good fighter. And it's good to be smart with your money, but you shouldn't put too much value on it.
Yeah.
It should
I mean,
be the center of your
right.
existence.
Unfortunately, like a majority of people have that single-minded view on it.
Yeah.
Money.
I already
Right.
pulled it.
Reloading. Ninja sword here.
Yeah, and I think that's why people who
frustrating.
are religious are generally
More charitable.
are well more charitable, but also just happier.
Hey man,
Because
Yeah.
I mean those are the things the Bible tells you, right?
All good now.
Love one another above all things. Pay your dues, forgive your debtors.
There's a right. There's a lot about money and how it can corrupt somebody.
Yeah. It says so it gives you that love focus in life, and it gives you responsibility. So it gives you purpose and responsibility, the two things that humans really need the most to be happy.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, it's not a materialistic, like life view or like worldview, I guess. It's like if you're a materialist, right? You have like the most, I don't know, agonizing existence I could imagine. Oh, the only thing that's important in life is that I get what I want,
Back in the day,
and the more of it I have, the happier I will be. And you treat everyone else like garbage, or you manipulate them in order to get more of what you want, and you only live this life. So why not make it as most why not make it the most hedonistic, depraved, like thrill-seeking life, I guess. It's just so
Well, it's just selfish, and there's only temporary reward in that.
right. But they think that there is nothing other than this life, and so they'll just seek the most, like, good feeling, or there's a certain term, like, they'll seek like the best feeling possible, most feeling good. There's a word for it, but I forget it.
Yeah, the most numbing thing.
Yeah.
If you're numb to life, you're not really living it.
Yeah, pretty much.
The witch is
It's
exactly
very-
where we need to go. Perfect. I guess we're gonna have to kill her.
Gun her down.
I'm trying. There we go.
Good lord. Oh, but it's
If I go, you guys are gonna miss me.
it's what's it called? It's not bleak. There's another word for it, but
Explosive rounds here.
Regarding, wait, what are you talking about?
Healing time.
it's like a materialist slash nihilist. It's very bleak outlook. I don't know. There's another term for it, but
Just. Yeah, I don't know what the combination of that would be. Satanist?
Satan.
I mean, a materialistic nihilist is a fairly satanic, fairly Marxist view.
Yeah, that's very.
Do what you want, be lazy. Forget
Do
responsibility.
whatever makes you feel good.
God damn it! I can't believe this. Watch out!
Well, let me check the old notes. So, we were talking about the UN being AIDS,
Yes.
trying to encourage everyone else to be as,
Depraved as
as
possible.
depraved as possible.
Ain't used to all this shooting and running around. At least not the running
Are you gonna
around.
heal yourself?
Maybe.
Oh, I ran out of ammo. Damn.
I hear a charger.
And so they have their view on child molesters, and American has a view on of their own, which I think you'll be very interested to hear. Oh,
Did Joe Biden put this message out?
no. This is from Florida. Sorry, it's more involved to be cutting people's heads down. Shoot. So, Florida's House of Representatives has passed a bill that would allow the death penalty for child molesters.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, right? That's the good stuff. That's what we were talking about earlier, about consequences as an incentive to not be bad and not be a child molester. So now it just needs to be passed by the Florida Senate before it can, be signed in as law by DeSantis. And he says that he's awaiting the day that it arrives on his desk. Understandably.
Salivating the. The bill.
Good time. I had a quote. Help!
Reloading.
So,
Reload.
Florida Representative Jessica Baker, who presented this bill to the House, she closed her presentation with these words. She says, "There is no earthly redemption for somebody who rapes a small child. Only God can save them. And in Florida, we should be eager to arrange that meeting."
Oh my gosh, that's
Which is so metal.
that's awesome.
And I mean, just legendary. I mean, that's a historical quote if I've ever heard one. Turn around.
Yeah, I think
Nope.
so.
Nope, you're good. Somebody got me. Yeah. We should. Only God can save them, and we should be eager to arrange the meeting.
Arrange it faster.
And I agree. We've seen that when schools have good security, people don't shoot them up. You see that when you decriminalize drugs and thieving, people steal so much that even big corporations have to close their shops. And drugs so bad that people move to a particular city just to do it and create huge homeless tent camps. So, therefore, the logic would follow that you'd have a lot less pedophiles if they were decentivized by a freaking death penalty.
Yeah, you'd have a lot less on both ends, right? Because all the pre-existing pedophiles.
Got again?
Yeah.
I don't know if
Be
they would be
out of the-
included. We'll see what happens. But yeah.
Out of the question, and then, you know. Any, oh my gosh, what's that tank doing?
I don't know, but we could keep moving.
Where?
Up here.
Any offenders in the future would also be gone, right? So Florida's population of pedophiles would probably go down to 0, right?
Yeah, or very close. And of course I'm not, you know, advocating for... Dude, we're gonna lose Rochelle. What the hell is she doing? And of course, I'm not saying that, you know, everything should be punishable by
Till you die.
punishable by death, and that we should start a whole thing. I'm just saying that.
Reloading.
I'm getting the door.
Reloading.
I'm saying that I think that there are people who... Listen, I know this is gonna sound weird as a loving Christian, but I'm for the death penalty. Because there are people who are just too dangerous to be left alive, as Mace Windu would say. Because you get people who you know, they break out of prison, or they cause more problems in prison, and all these different things, right?
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
they get let out and you try and rehabilitate them, you know, like 30 years later, and, you know, they've only gotten worse, because especially with, you know, a pedophile or a murderer, there's a severe health issue that is not exactly going to be curable or even 100%
right.
curbable by
They're-
medication.
They're always going to be a risk to society.
And yeah, if you're you said there's no earthly redemption for you at that point. That's the lowest point you can reach.
Yeah, I mean,
in my opinion, it's worse than murder, because they have to live with it. And if they end up being suicidal because of the whole thing, then you've given them a life of pain and then murder.
Reloading.
Right?
I mean,
So it's like, why should that not be punished? That's the worst thing you could do.
I think just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you're not, or you can't be for the death penalty. I think biblically speaking, there is backing for the death penalty in some regards.
Sorry, I'm getting hit by a charger. I wanted to help you, man.
Just screaming chocolate.
Dude, I almost died there. That was bad.
Yeah, you did. But yeah, people think, oh, Christianity's like hippies and rainbows and everyone loves each other. It's like, not really.
Yeah, we still have rules, but I am gonna agree with you
Hold up, gonna heal.
there on something not really related, but I saw recently.
Okay.
But you know, Christians have always argued about the, do not kill commandment. And
Sounds
I,
like a smoker.
my argument is, there's a difference between killing and murder.
Right.
Because we do see, Christians kill. We see David was involved in many battles and was still, described as a man of God's own heart.
Very righteous.
But I saw a thing, that confirmed this. Somebody was talking about the original Greek, and they also had a distinctive words between kill and murder. And it does indeed say kill, it does not say murder. So for a long time, Christians have been making that point, and then the other Christians go, I don't know, but this and this and this, and love, and it's like, well, that's a nice thought.
Oh, you mean murder? You saying, yeah, the translation was murder, not kill, right?
No, the translation was kill. Or, it was murder, yeah, sorry.
It was murder?
Okay, so it was murder, yes.
You said kill, and I was like, wait a second.
Yes, it's do not murder. Specifically.
Right. You're right, and that comes with a bunch of criteria.
Yeah, and
murder.
It's not just like it uses only that words. There are other parts in the Bible where it uses the other words in a different context. So
yeah.
So my point was that we've been debating it for a while, but yes, it's,
yeah, just a simple
it's true.
Look back in the translations.
So yeah, for all of you what do you call it? Pacifist Christians out there, the Bible.
Surface level understanding.
Not asking you to
normies.
It does. And I know, and I have the voice of Jonathan James speaking in my head. I know what he would say. Yes, it does say, be the peacemakers, but if somebody's trying to kill you, you don't stop to reason with them. Peace is over. It's non-negotiable at that point.
It's war.
Okay, so you don't have to be a pacifist. That's a whole different situation.
Yeah, and the death penalty, at least in the U.S., is backed by a very sound justice system in most cases, and the law is pretty robust. So when somebody's tried and found guilty for a very heinous crime, I mean, I think a death penalty is not. It can be condoned by Christians. Like, that's just like.
Yeah.
I just
no,
don't.
I think so. I was just disclaiming because I know some people are like. They'll bring up stuff like that. They're like, oh, you say you're a Christian, but also you endorse this and this and this. You must be you know, a liar and no one should trust anything that you say. And it's like, no, 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 no.
It's like, well, actually, in the translations, you freaking...
Actually, I have every right to take a life under the right circumstances. Not that I would ever want to.
Right. I mean, yeah, taking any life is going to be really harsh, but I mean, sometimes you have to do very harsh things because the moment calls for it. I mean,
You've
very tough
You know, 'cause-
things.
Yeah, because some people are like, oh, it's you know, it's not very. Oh, don't tell me we don't even have to go this way. Oh no, we do. Okay. Phew. I was like,
Yeah, I thought we
he
did.
died for nothing. It's terrible.
We got guns!
Grab the first aid. Let me hear you.
Whoop.
This is what friends are for.
But yeah, they're all like, oh, you know, it's violent and unliving or something. And it's like, okay, but if you're protecting someone, well, that's loving. Or if you're protecting yourself, that's also loving because there are people in your life who want you to stay alive. Or you've got people that you need to provide for. So it's like,
Yeah, I mean, you forfeit your life when you threaten somebody else's life, like with a weapon.
Yeah, exactly. We all know the consequences. It's not like there's some poor victim who didn't know what could happen when they start waving weapons around. And
Yeah, I just think those people are naive and they haven't really thought through anything, and they're gonna be the first ones to get killed because they haven't contemplated the darker side of humanity. Like that's just pretty much it. I mean, they're just naive on the topic. I mean, people will commit heinous acts if left unchallenged by righteous men. So.
Yeah. That's true.
I hate that mentality.
Did you just quote something, or was that a
Got a pipe bomb here.
a free Micah
it
quote?
wasn't a direct. Yeah, it wasn't a direct quote, but
Okay. I was about to say that was pretty hot. I
I'm
like
opening
that.
the gate.
Thank you.
It's very good. Should write that down.
I forgot it already. I'm cursed.
Hey, we're streaming. I can put this back.
Ah, there you go. Put it on YouTube Shorts.
I don't put anything
Go
on
viral.
Shorts. I don't think that's mentally good for people. Because if you have because it's it's obviously addicting to get these little
dopamines in your brain.
15-second dopamine hits. But also, if you do it for too long, you will then become immensely sad. Whoa!
Oh no.
Not just because oh gosh.
Oh no, this is not.
Ellis, you idiot!
He's just staring at you.
He's the worst.
He's like, what do I do? Oh,
But
he's
yeah,
dead.
if you imbalance your dopamine like that, it's really bad, and you can't like shake it the rest of the day. You
Yeah.
have to go through your whole 24-hour cycle again.
Dude, it's like drugs, and you suffer withdrawal and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said it's like digital crack. I'm like, it's not good.
Dude, digital crack is everywhere.
Yeah. No, yeah, I don't really support the shorts type stuff either.
Yeah.
pretty bad. Pretty bad.
I have to pee, so we're just gonna have to stay in this room for a second and expend ammo.
That worked.
Ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith fell out the roller coaster? Yeah, he didn't drop forward, mind you, just onto the tracks, but the carnival people wouldn't stop the ride because all the other people paid good money and Keith snuck on for free, so he had to dodge for like 20 minutes or so.
You know what I like best about your stories, Alice? The sound they make when they stop.
Back. All black. All black. All black and black.
Actually, that reminds me of something.
Something.
If y'all are, you know, after getting like some withdrawal from TikTok after deleting that app.
Reloading!
You can
Watch all 13 episodes of the GasMask podcast.
Yeah, watch all. Yeah, watch all 13. No, but something that helped me wean off of it, and you can get addicted to this too, though. So it should just be a tool to take the edge off a little. But mobile games. I know that's gonna sounds kind of stupid.
Good old mobile gamer.
The one I like the most is this Mario one, and Jensen makes fun of me for this. But it's like the original Super Mario.
Oh, it's like the endless runner.
It's very simplistic, but yeah, it's even simpler than the original because he can only jump and he moves. He's just constantly moving himself. It's almost like Temple Run Mario.
Yeah. That's funny.
If I ever got that feeling of like, you know, where you get that weird feeling where your body goes, treat time.
Give me treat now.
Sit down. Get on your phone. I would just like do a quick level. It would take me like a minute. I would do it just until I died or whatever. And I would close the app and
Heads up.
Trick your brain. Like, I successfully did something.
Reloading.
Are they still asleep?
and then you sort of kind of like you sort of layer it on from there. Like continuously give yourself stuff that has a longer reward curve.
Keep going through the
like,
bumper cars.
you know, only playing long form video games, like with long levels like this, or playing like only story games for a while, or you know,
I want that hit now.
Reading has a very long reward interim, especially depending on the book.
Oh, we would. I mean, well, you want to work for reward too. You don't want to just
That's
like.
what I'm saying. That's why it's got to be like you wean yourself off of it with like longer and longer stuff.
Reloading.
Stuff that
Yeah, TikTok is just like is just reward. The only work you do is like flipping your thumb, right?
exactly. Yeah, you gotta have some kind of reward, even if that's just like jumping on the heads of Goombas for a while
Right.
to get to your
But I mean,
flag.
yeah, and also like with work and reward type stuff. I mean, your brain does that because it's ingrained into us, so we have incentive to work for our survival and our community's like survival. But when you do work and reward with like a lot of digital stuff, I mean, you can do this with other stuff too, like board games and card games and stuff like that. But there's no like, there's not much practical like skills being gained. There's not much like practical resources being gained or anything like that.
Right.
The only thing you could argue is like social, like you're forming bonds with your fellow humans around you.
Yeah, playing
and there's some
games with
legitimate
other
arguments
people
there.
is, like a lot less addicting than playing by yourself.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's very it's more beneficial to you because you're actually, you know, creating a social scene, and that can help you, and that can
hold still. I'm gonna heal you before we do the witch.
that can form better bonds and blah 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 blah. So I'm just saying the work and reward thing is there for a reason. So when you do like TikTok stuff, it's like you are that is like the bottom barrel, like most worthless, useless.
Yeah, you don't get anything.
Waste of time.
And in TikTok's case specifically,
through this door,
what you get is poison bind.
Yeah. So like literally, I've been saying this for a while, but like the more that I think about it, it literally is digital crack. Like I'm not even being hyperbolic. Like that's just
it is. That's literally how it works in your brain.
That is just how that is.
Yes, just factual.
So I mean, I like being hyperbolic, and also I just like label things stuff. I think that's how you use that word, hyperbolic.
Yeah.
Like exaggerating, just.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that's
funny,
like,
but it can be accidentally accurate.
Yeah. So it's just whatever you do, do not use TikTok. Don't use. I would say don't use any type of short form, and if you do, only use it a little bit and for the right purpose. Like I'd say if you like go on there for a little bit and find some memes and share the memes around, I mean that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And you can share with your friends and stuff, but yeah, because it's a good outlet for like humor and stuff and entertainment.
But yeah, if
entertainment's healthy.
If you're expecting to gain something, and we're gonna do a full circle here, like, you know, you're trying to network or something, then that's not the way it is.
Yeah,
you know, like Instagram and Facebook are just looking at people's pictures and making likes that don't really matter. So if you're not actually like using the messaging features to talk to people and actually commenting on people's posts, then it's worthless.
Yeah.
You're just a scroll zombie. Like that's all that is. That social media is useless, and you should just delete it because you'll be better without it.
We got a stroller over here. Yeah, I know a friend like that. He's very unhealthy. I think he's getting better about it, but
hell, my mom's like that.
Yeah.
She and her phone are attached to the hip.
I know it's very very odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand it, but like, do they understand it? Like, this is just, I don't know. I mean, I've tried to explain it to people, and they're just like,
Yeah.
oh, that's bad, and then they go right back to it.
Yeah,
Like,
or they think like you're exaggerating, or they think, oh yeah, I can see that happening to other people, but it's not me.
yeah, I'm different.
Oh, we can go now. Let's do that.
I'm the exception. It's like, I see you doing it right now. It's like, nah. I'm not doing it. Crazy. Phone is the curse.
Yeah. Too much information.
Yeah. I think they did a study and like this generation has the shortest attention span or something like that.
Yeah, and it's just it's so bad because like I mean, for a number of reasons you can never share anything with those types of people because they don't have the attention span. Help me.
Right, you try to explain something to them for more than 20 seconds and they just like,
yeah, they don't want to philosophize or contemplate the. Oh, I crashed.
Oh,
They don't want to
we died.
contemplate the socio-economic state of Brazil.
You don't want to philosophize with me. You're freaking gay. I want to kill you. No.
No, it's true though, and it's like you can't like pass good media onto them. You can't get them to sit down and read any of the classic books. You can't get them to sit down and watch old TV shows or old movies. Like all of this knowledge and all of this wisdom that the generations have passed down through art, you can't share with them. You can't.
If it's not in a 15-second funny memes, then
Yeah, you have.
I don't want to learn it.
You know, it's like, okay, I guess the works of Leonardo da Vinci have died here. This is the decade where it finally gets forgotten. You know, like you can't. It's like generationally, you just cannot.
Yeah.
You cannot pass things down anymore.
Well, I mean, I think a general trend, the generation as a whole is probably not gonna learn much history or anything like that. But I mean, I don't think any of that will get snuffed out. I just think it'll be a smaller subset of people. So.
Yeah. I mean, I see it. I see it in my little brother. You know, like he's got a fascination for the things that we share with him, and I can see his like attention span building as he becomes, you know, fascinated with old video games despite today's technology. And you know, he has the attention span to watch classic black and white Doctor Who without throwing himself through a window, which I think is quite remarkable at his age. But it's like, you know, my parents have this iPad that they, you know, give it to him once in a blue moon. It's like a privilege thing. And any like weekend that he has that, he's just like just unreachable. Can't do anything with
like
him.
a zombie.
He's like almost. Yeah, because he like not only just, you know, doesn't want to have anything to do with you, but it's like he's like distant as well.
That is actually very
Like
scary.
he's not particularly emotional. And then like he goes, and then when he gets it like, you know, when it goes back in its hiding place, then it's like he's got this withdrawal, and all he thinks about is 1,000,001 ways to try and
Everybody grab a weapon.
procure it.
That is very scary,
And
actually.
we've had to put it in the gun safe because that's the only place where he can't get it.
It's like, I need it. Give it to me.
And so
I will kill.
So yeah, you see that, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, what is it doing to other children that aren't moderated?
Through this door.
What's it doing to all these obnoxious
Top here.
iPad kids?
Lighten it up.
And so, yeah, when I see that, it just it really makes society, or at least Western society, really makes sense. 'Cause it's like, well, of course my generation is acting like this. They all got raised with iPads, and I'm very glad that I did not. Because, I mean, when I was a kid, I always forget that we had iPads and iPhones.
Careful on these roofs.
Pretty decent computers, and I always forget that because we just didn't have anything like that, and I didn't you know, grow up playing with any of those things. I think that was good for me in the long run, because I'm one of the few people of our generation who can,
Final evacuation.
you know, recognize an addiction to TikTok, 15-second reels or what have you.
Got a pipe bomb here.
Yeah. I mean, I think when this generation has kids or whatever, I think there will be probably
It's down.
like a self-realization of how bad a lot of the electronics devices have gotten. So there might be a decent amount of parents who restrict their kids and then teach their kids about, you know, the importance of moderation, or, you know, like moderation and discipline when it comes to that type stuff, and what's bad and good for you. So it could go either way, honestly, in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, but like, at the same time, if they don't wake up about it, then it's just,
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
this is gonna get way
curtains
worse if they
for
don't.
Humanity.
Right.
And then Jonathan will have his predictions come true. He'll get to be a martyr just like he wants. Crazy man.
Phone is bad. Kill me if you must. But yeah, so basically, if you're gonna parent, you definitely need to, I wouldn't say, get rid of completely electronics as a whole, because that's not practical.
Yeah.
It's not wise. Because once your kid actually gets into the real world, he's going to go in the opposite direction, because he knows nothing but, you know, curiosity.
Yeah.
He will self-destruct.
Yeah, they have to know what's what.
Right. So I'd say raise your kid and be honest with them and discipline them.
Oh, great.
Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, like, just teach them how to traverse the World Wide Web.
Yeah.
And also don't be afraid to give them that stuff like later on in life, not right away.
I crashed again. Oh my
Same
goodness,
time.
what is with this?
But we were all dead.
You know what? I'm gonna...
You keep crashing at the same spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure... I'm just gonna check the files real quick. Yeah. Yeah, because... Yeah, I agree, because technology isn't necessarily the evil, it's the content. And what you can do with it. Because, I mean, I still had video games as a kid. You know, plenty of generations have had video games at this point. So it's not like technology's the big evil, but it's the...
It can be bad if misused.
Yeah, it's well, just like anything else, but it's corporations and various other groomers using technology as a way to addict and and control people, which I think is a big reason why things are the way that they are, is because that initiative, whether intentional or unintentional, has succeeded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no Discord, and if you're underage.
Yeah, really. And my yeah, my rule was gonna be like just iPads were just gonna be like a no, like just a non-option. Like
just a flat no.
Like just stick with, you know, video game consoles for kids. And then like there's a difference between a cell phone and a smartphone.
Yeah.
It would be my rule was going to be like, you can have a smartphone once you can pay for it yourself. Because that's the way it was with me, and that was, you know, fine. Because if you're you've had that working experience, you'll generally be closer to that mature state. Not guaranteed, but...
And you'll probably treat the the electronic better, too.
Yeah, but yeah, you're much more likely. And then if they really need a cell phone for something else, then it would be, you know... I'd get
him a little flip phone.
Yeah, get him a little burner phone. Be fine. Although there are people
on
on Twitter I've seen who think that's abuse. And I think that's pretty...
It's abuse.
I think that's a pretty funny notion.
So the people in like the 2000s were all abused? Like what?
Yeah. Some people... There's a weird amount of adults these days who think that people should have a right to a smartphone. And there's a reason there are cities that like give them to all the homeless people.
That is so weird.
Yeah, don't give them a meal or anything. Smartphone. Can't eat a smartphone.
Just a smartphone.
Sorry, we're soup kitchen's closed. We're not gonna give you dinner, but you can become addicted to TikTok. That is an option.
You can get even more addicted to something other than heroin.
Free needles, free TikTok, free Wi-Fi at the Starbucks.
Yep. That's funny.
But
well, I mean,
food, rehabilitation.
Yeah. You say this now,
Asylum,
but like,
forget about it.
Technology has exponentially increased. So by the time you have kids, I mean, you know, who knows what type of crazy electronic, right? that you're gonna have to prohibit or teach them about,
Yeah.
and kind of like wean them onto it under the right like mental state,
Pills here.
you know, to traverse it wisely. It's kind of like street smarts for the internet type of thing.
Yeah, yeah. No, I predict there's some sort of technology that we're gonna have to use our own logic and understanding to decide how it should be regulated. But I mean, at least we're mindful and prepared for that, because you know, you don't want to be like the adults these days who don't really seem to understand the severity and just sort of let it be.
I can see the stadium.
She looks freaked out, but she's not running. I'm confused.
I am also confused. Wait, no. So. Oh. Yeah. So basically, focus on equipping your child mentally, rather than just prohibiting all electronic things or external world type stuff. That's like the blanket kind of rule of thumb.
If you shelter your child from evil, then you can actually make them much worse.
Right.
And so you have to be ready to inform them about everything. Inform them about things before they end up encountering it.
I hear a spitter.
Exactly. I mean, you can apply that not just in the electronic devices, but
yeah, it's a lot of things.
First aid here.
But I mean, I think it's definitely I think it definitely should be emphasized since we're talking about how addicting and detrimental phones and stuff are.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah! That's why there's so many people in here.
How many more news things are there? Dude, we've been rambling for like 5 hours.
Not many. So a couple of Egyptians created a petition to cancel Netflix's documentary about Cleopatra.
Oh yeah.
Where she and others are black. In it.
Wasn't the it's associated with the wife of what's his name? The guy that smacked the other guy on the stage.
Oh, Will Smith.
Yeah, Will Smith's wife, isn't that? What's her name? Jada Pinkett
Smith, yeah.
Isn't she associated with
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, change.org removed the petition for hate speech.
Hate speech.
After it got 85k signatures.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
Even though it was made by Egyptians and they were right. And if you're watching this and you ain't got no history sense and you don't know what's going on, just to let you know.
Shoot this thing off my back!
Being molested.
I'm like nowhere near you. Hold on.
Oh.
The NPCs are like gone. One of them is dead and one of them is dying.
What's wrong with you?
It's
have no
hilarious.
idea what
They said it
happened.
was
Nothing to worry about.
hate speech.
You're welcome.
They're like doing what they always claim white people are doing, like appropriating culture and like race, whatever.
Dude, Coach is having such a hard time getting the hell over here. And he's gonna die as soon as
I know,
he shows
right?
up.
Why is he doing
You should heal up.
I can walk this off.
it? It's funny
I'm
that
gonna
they took
give
it down.
Coach some pills so he lasts longer.
Here, you can have this.
They just flew up to him. That was hilarious. But anyway, for those of you who are unsavvy and don't know, Egyptians during that long dynasty were ruled by a royal family who were Greek.
First aid here.
Some bullshit.
Greek.
And so nobody knows, you know, the Cleopatra's exact race. You know, we don't know for sure. But considering her family heritage, she was part Greek and maybe part Israeli.
First aid kit.
But either way, she wasn't black.
Ammunition.
Greek, black. I
She was
mean,
probably white.
Come on, it's the
I
same.
mean, Greek is not
The same
white for
thing.
me, but by their standards, that's white.
So they're actually portraying Cleopatra as black.
Yes. Yeah.
I just don't.
Because a while ago, like a couple decades ago, there was new information, and some people thought she might be black, and that did not turn out to be accurate. And so there's still
don't
some
understand.
people who think that they can get away with that.
Gates open.
Even though it's not true. Oh, help! I'm getting dragged through fire by a smoker.
I'm being wombo comboed by many zombies. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Anyway, so that was funny. Next thing, another RAF base has been evacuated for immigrants. So that's in England. For those of you who missed the last story,
Taking over military bases, kicking out all the.
the Royal Air Force. Last time they evacuated everybody, including military families, only give them like a week's notice or something like that. Something absolutely bonkers.
Watch out.
And it was just and it was for just so that they could have someone put the illegal immigrants, because they've got a record high in homelessness and they've got all these housing problems because they don't have money or space for new homes. And so that was their stupid ass solution.
So they're doing more of
So
that.
yes, they are now doing another base. I don't know if any families were evacuated. This article did not say. But I mean,
Hey, I'm reloading.
but the bottom line is it's not being used as a military base. They continue to weaken their military on purpose.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
It's just stupid. There isn't much to say about that. That we didn't say last time. It's just more stupid. Just shove all of the illegal, unchecked, unfiltered immigrants. Just shove them somewhere. Just
Shove
put
them in
somewhere else.
military family housing that protect the country. That'll. Oh my gosh, that is.
Yeah, sorry, it was me
That'll,
that set her off. I thought she was a regular zombie.
Oh, okay.
You are welcome.
You're gonna have to do better than that to kill
Because I changed the skin to the nurse from Silent Hill,
Looks like they were using the stadium.
which is cool, but a lot of the time she just looks like a normal zombie in my field of vision.
Yeah.
Just stupid. Really? What?
Hold steady, tank!
Do you have the tank as the old
The old lady from
grandma?
Coco? Yeah, I do.
Hey, keep shooting! Killed it.
It's hilarious.
Careful. I can hear a
Let's
boomer.
see. Oh yeah, there was the
Hey,
whole
don't
thing
worry,
with Chris from
Alright, I got a
Mr.
call.
Beast
Uncle
being
here.
transgender,
I need some help.
and another
Yeah.
of his friends transitioned at the same time.
Oh, really?
Bitter!
What a coincidence. That's definitely not culturally influenced. It's totally just a natural.
Well, it's funny you say that because it might be something else here. So I put a link below that has all the information. I didn't memorize it, but basically there's reason to be suspicious and think that perhaps he was paid to do this.
Wait,
Because
what?
he,
Who is paid? The other friend?
no, the Chris, the guy that this is talking about.
He's paid to be trans.
He signed on a deal with some agency,
Mm-hmm.
and usually you pay them, right? You get like a cut. They get like a cut of your stuff, right?
Crowbar.
And he was trying to get back at someone who was roasting him, and so he like showed off his check of $1 million, which was
Through this door.
weirdly enough from the agency, and then ended up being the same week
I'll
that
hold on
he
to these
announces
pills.
this transition. So people are theorizing that
Taking the rifle.
conspiracy theorizing that he was paid $1 million to be transferred.
Reloading!
Like, but like, what does he? I mean, well, I guess I don't really know. Like, that is kind of a funny conspiracy, but I don't.
Hey, hold on. We're stuck behind goo. I don't want to
think
get one of the NPCs to get knocked off the building again.
Yeah.
They do
I
not keep
don't
up.
think that's true. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't
so.
really know about it. I think it's pretty odd, but you know,
It's kind of funny though.
yeah.
So the other friend, I didn't know the other friend was also.
Yeah, he has another friend. I don't know. I don't think it's another one of his co-hosts. But the reason it's causing a big stink is because,
Heads up!
you know, he is Mr. Beast's co-host, and the majority of Mr. Beast's
get in the
audience
stadium.
is children,
Ammo here.
Yeah.
and most of his videos
Yeah, it's
cater
pretty
that,
bad.
so it's become a thing because the parents are unhappy. Also, the fact that he had a wife and
Said he
a wife
liked
and
Lolly.
kids has really picked up on him about it. Because, you know, the wife isn't really, according to society, really isn't allowed to grieve or anything. And, yes, he also deleted a tweet where he admitted that he liked Lolicon. Which is just animated child porn.
Wait. So you said that the wife was grieving about what?
Her husband transitioned.
Oh, really? Did she publicly say something like that?
Yeah. But she's not allowed.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that their marriage was
Alright, let's run.
literally.
I think I could be wrong, but I think the sport is endless.
Their marriage got destroyed by this like indoctrination of gender ideology seeped into his mind and like basically manipulated him into thinking he was a chick, and so they got divorced by it. I mean, I was assuming that.
Yeah.
But since his wife is remorseful for.
Oh my gosh. This is just unmanageable.
Good lord. We made it.
Oh,
get in here.
Oh, help me.
Oh no. Get in the freaking.
Dude, 2 hunters on me.
Oh, screw you guys. Alright, Coach can die. He's just sitting in the fire.
Cover me. I'm going to patch myself up.
Now
I'm feeling right.
but yeah. It kind of reinforces some of my assumptions from her
What? We're
saying
shutting the door
that
already?
she's remorseful or whatever. Or saddened.
Yeah. And I thought the pedo thing was funny, not funny.
Typical.
More like ironic, just because it's, yet again, like I say, you know, for further evidence of that pre-existing mental health issue. You know, there's always something
I mean, it's
going on.
It's pretty typical. Like a lot of transgenders are like really sexually deviant.
There's always evidence, and then they're like, "What? No."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that reminds me. So about the child molester death penalty in Florida.
I'm in.
So
This arena's about to get rocked.
a lot of people were, a lot of activists were going on about it because they're like, oh, it's such an affront to, you know, the LGBT community, and, you know, some people compared it to Nazi Germany, and some, you know, there was people calling Ron DeSantis Vladimir Putin. And they were like, oh, it's this Putin moment. And, but the funny thing was, it was like, oh, so nobody said anything about the LGBT community. Absolutely nobody.
Did they really say that?
Yeah, and
Like this is an
there's
attack
just-
on the LGBT community?
Yeah, tons of people. And it was, because, you know, I was reading about this on Twitter, and
Any ideas on how to
and
start
it
the
just
finale?
no self-awareness at all.
How dare they execute gays? I mean pedophiles. I mean
Exactly. It's like, do you know what you just said?
Reloading.
You big stupid
I mean they're kind of
idiot.
right, but like I
I
don't.
mean, they're not wrong.
Why would they admit
At the
that?
same time, it was like, dude, you just got yourself. Like, you just outed yourself in front of everyone like that.
It's funny.
Like, you are a detriment to your
Okay,
cause.
we need to start the finale.
Man, just baffling.
Guitar
I think.
here.
Well, they want to put the M in LGBTQ, so
That's
that's probably
true.
why.
I need this.
Yeah, I think the.
Guys, I have to heal.
I really don't think the lesbian and gay have anything to do with the trans or the pedophile thing very much.
Yeah, they're
kind of like separate.
yeah. Plus,
in
plus
a
those
lot of
groups
ways.
have a lot of fighting, especially lesbians and transgenders. They're just always at it.
Yeah, so grouping them all together is pretty, I don't know, deceitful.
Yeah.
Kind of like grouping like Muslims in with the gay activists. It's like,
Yeah. Or grouping in like all religions.
Lights!
right, it's like that doesn't really work too well. I don't understand why people do it.
Oh, we have to be on the stage.
Ammunition! Get ready. I'm gonna start the finale.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Let's see this.
Yeah.
I would read the next thing, but I'm not sure if the sport is going to allow it.
Probably not.
Dude, why didn't Ellis heal himself? Idiot. I ran out of ammo. I'm gonna have to venture out.
Uh-oh. We didn't do it.
The NPCs tried to follow me. That was stupid. Dude, I was gonna hit that whole time.
There's a bunch of med packs on the back.
There's a first aid kit here.
I think it's just about time for the tanks. Yep. Whoa! Ellis.
Throwing their
doofus.
loafs.
Woo! Ass. Yes, we did. Woo!
Hey man, hold up. Healing.
Guitar here.
Ellis, heal, damn it. I'm gonna have to heal him. I'm gonna have to do it to him.
Hey, can somebody watch my back?
Cover me, please.
Okay, he finally healed himself.
Oh, great heavens. How much more button pushing do we need to do?
I have no idea. The NPCs So, if you didn't hear, they're making a live-action Lilo and Stitch. Oh shit! I got one shot. It's just a terrible idea.
Yeah.
We really don't need that. It's fairly recent, all things considered.
Is it?
Yeah, it was 2000 something, early 2000.
Oh.
It was one of the last Disney movies to use hand-drawn animation, so, but also like in enough of a digital age that it's real crisp and cleaned up and has some CG moments. So it's like far superior than anything they could ever do.
Rescue has arrived.
Yeah,
Where's the rescue?
A helicopter up here.
Get to the helicopter.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Get out of my way. I want to leave. No. Yes. Oh, I went down in the helicopter.
I must have accidentally shot you.
Woo!
Anyway, it's sort of that untouchable moment in Disney animation, and it's a good movie. And so obviously they've been casting it, and they casted Lilo's older sister, Nani. They have casted someone named Sydney Agudong. I'm probably not saying that right.
Sydney Agudong.
But Dong is in her name. Just want to note that.
Is she Hawaiian?
So, people are complaining that she looks too white. And I mean, not just a few people, but like all of the loud and annoying people who were calling everyone racist about the Little Mermaid thing. But now they're saying that she's too white. Here's the thing. She was born and raised in Hawaii, has one Hawaiian parent, and one Filipino parent. So she's half Filipino, half Hawaiian. But in biology, but all Hawaiian
in
the
culture,
sense, you know, the things that really matter.
Culturality.
In the sense that she was born and raised there. And yeah, she does have, you know, some you know, European relatives. Some like distant European relatives that make her look a little wider. But she is more or less very Hawaiian.
You ready to get it on?
Oh, where'd you go?
We already did this mission, didn't we?
Oh, we might have. I think it starts it over when you starts the campaign over instead of doing a new one. I don't know why it doesn't.
Do the
I'll do a new.
There's other campaign, right?
Well, there's lots of campaigns, yeah. I was just doing them in normal. Okay, I have created the lobby.
So they're upset that she's a lighter skin color.
Yes. And she does have Hawaiian features. She's just lighter than, you know. And now and it's just funny because it's like these people are who accused everyone else of being racist over the Little Mermaid thing are just really showing how racist they truly are, because it is truly just a minor skin tone complaint. It's kind of nuts.
She's not black enough.
And they're trying to, you know, excuse it by
Can we hire a black actor?
Why couldn't she be like native Hawaiian? And then everyone else is like, okay, but how do you define that?
Native Hawaiian. She is Native Hawaiian.
Exactly.
She was born in Hawaii, lived in Hawaii. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's absurd, but you know, just kind of funny to see that instant contradiction. Because I mean, even if she wasn't Hawaiian, the race, and it was a race swap, that would still be fair by their standards. Because they're okay with Ariel being race swapped. So it's just...
That's true.
It's more... It's just another thing that shows their nonsense, so it's funny.
No military. Stay out.
I'm just gonna
Because
say,
it's like, why
I don't
are you
like
like
swamp
this?
or swamp people.
I
You're
don't
kind
think
of
anyone likes
pathetic.
the swamp.
You don't really stand for anything, do you?
You don't have any consistent.
You don't have consistency,
principles.
any real backbone. Like, come on.
No, I mean, I think it's fair-ish to keep, you know, the same ethnicity of the character into the acting role, like live action. Like that's just.
Yeah.
I think it's fair.
I mean, Hawaiian characters should be Hawaiian.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not like gonna die on a hill because some actors can portray certain ethnicities better than the actual ethnicity, right? So
Yeah.
if like merit based also plays a role, so if they're a good enough actor and can portray that ethnicity or whatever, then yeah, like I don't really have a problem.
All our Marvel characters are played by English people. So
Pretty much, yeah.
it can happen.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not gonna be a stickler, but like, you know,
At the same time,
I get it.
you know, accuracy's accuracy.
Yeah.
I actually was.
But I mean, it's like all the criteria right there. She's native Hawaiian and has native features.
That's all
Like,
you need. I mean, it's not like you're gonna find someone who's identical to the animated character or something.
it's like pulling up that Family Guy thing where he stops at a checkpoint and pulls out the the paint color thing.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah. It's just like that.
he's like, not black enough. He fired.
Whoa! That threw me so far. Oh my gosh.
Dang.
Reloading.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I mean, you'd have to be a pretty awful racist person to have someone go in, give you a really good audition, and just be like, you're
not black
your
enough.
skin tone's not dark enough.
Everybody grab a weapon.
And that's what really matters here. I mean, that would just be awful. There's a pitchfork up here.
They have a leg to stand on if she wasn't like
Yeah.
Hawaiian.
And
but,
I
like,
appreciate that they casted someone unknown. That shows that she's probably good.
Spinner's around.
It doesn't mean she is, but it just means probably.
yeah. She's got something to prove.
That seems like something that Disney would stunt cast.
Oh.
Try and get the only Hawaiian celebrity available.
Reloading.
The real question is, does she have nice legs?
Chest paddles here.
Reloading.
That's the real
Oh, yeah,
question we
thick
should be asking.
thighs.
Yeah, because the animated version
Yep.
was
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know.
that's the true test. I think they should only be hiring an actress that has those type of features
Grab the pipe bomb.
in that role. overall
I
else.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Distinctive character trait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a reload.
Yeah. Whole movie's a dumb idea though.
Guns here.
No, yeah.
I mean, one of the funniest characters, and his cross-dressing isn't gonna be played for laughs.
Here they come.
This could be like, hey, I'm serious,
He'll
guys.
be
Come on.
played by Dylan Mulvaney or something. Because, you know, with their rules, they would have to get a real transgender. Or they would have to make the character gay or something. I mean, the character's a little bit
Oh.
gay, not gonna lie, but...
Yeah. But he was doing it all for a woman.
But
Come on.
it's because he's, you know, he's an alien and he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't get human gender. That's the joke. Whoop. It crashed again. I don't understand why this is happening. This is so weird. I've never had this game crash.
Yeah, how are they gonna do? How are they gonna do Stitch if it's live action? Is it like?
He's gonna be some CGI monstrosity.
This could be like Sonic before they fixed him.
He's gonna be
It's like, hey guys, I'm Stitch.
Ugly Sonic meet Ugly Stitch. Yeah, he's just gonna
Yep.
be. He's just gonna have a regular person voice. He's gonna be voiced by like Michael Cera or something.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how is everybody? I'm feeling very cute today, cute and fluffy.
Coach, get down from there. Stop playing with your weird zombie.
Let's go, everybody on the boat.
Can always count on you,
Dude,
bro.
Coach got downed.
I gotta heal.
Weakling.
Get on the
Can
boat.
somebody wait
Dude,
up? I
I
gotta
got
heal.
the character who refuses to heal himself. Damn
Much,
it.
much better now.
He doesn't have any ammo either. It's terrible. So there's a there's a new graphic novel version of The Diary of Anne Frank.
Always running around and climbing up
Oh,
on
that's
stuff,
nice.
making me buff as hell.
Why do you need a graphic novel for?
Dude, I don't know. But
Isn't that like a horror?
have
Well,
you
it's
ever
not horror.
have you ever read it?
but- No, I have very minimal
It's
knowledge about Anne
stupid.
Frank.
I remember when I read it, I hated it because
Anne
she
Frank.
doesn't write that much about her situation.
Reloading.
Like, it's sort of a boring, like, day-to-day kind of journal. And
Reloading.
the thoughts of a horny teenager
I'm reloading.
who is trapped and isolated is pretty much what it is. So you just get really
It's kind of.
really mundane
Stay on the
stuff,
walkway.
and then there's like one dramatic part where some people get caught, and then it goes to her having sexual thoughts, and then it's kind of over because it's not like she can write about her own death. It's kind of difficult. Generally speaking.
And that's given to kids.
Yeah, because it's seen as like a historical thing. I've always thought it was
Molotov.
questionable in the first place.
Why?
But it's worse in graphic novel because for
That's-
some reason it decided to depict her sexual fantasies graphically.
But what? I think it's inappropriate just with the words, and now that's the graphics
Yeah. And it just,
for kids.
you know, I mean, I feel sorry for, you know, Anne Frank and what happened to her, and that's history and all that. But as reading material for kids is not good. And
Yeah, like
and-
Mein Kampf is not appropriate for kids. Who would have thought?
But it just,
You know what I mean?
it does not,
Like that type of stuff.
It does not tell you a lot. About what was going on.
About the history, the main
hold on, I'm
reason that
putting-
you're reading the book.
Putting down fire
Full
rounds.
fire bullets.
Let's get a little bonfire
Yeah.
going.
And so it's like, it's just, unless you're sort of like fascinated with that sort of thing, or you want to know more about, like,
Fascinated with horny
every
teenagers
everyday
that's been in prison.
struggle of, you know, the Jew in hiding, then you could read it. But as for kids, it's not really appropriate or particularly beneficial. I mean, if you want them to learn about the Holocaust, there's much better material.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just very strange. Like, I don't understand why that's being pushed. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, it's basically just a thing that everyone has been guilt-tripped into reading.
So dumb.
Like, I read it in school when I was homeschooled.
Your mom was like, ah, this seems like a good book to
Hey,
read.
don't get off the walkway, okay?
Yeah. What I don't get is that she read it too. That's why.
So
that's
she
why I say
knew.
it's
She's
a-
like, ah.
That's why I say it's like a pressure thing. It's like it's something everyone is guilted into make happen, even though they probably can't. So anyway, if you're a parent or a school librarian, you think, oh, the Diary of Anne Frank that everyone always talks about. That's a good idea. We'll put that in the school or give that to my child. Don't
How about
don't
no?
do it. And especially not the
Especially
new
not the
graphic version. That's not helpful at all. That's
No.
worse.
Hey, look out!
Yeah.
I remember being very disappointed with it as a kid. I mean, it's a Holocaust story, so I wasn't expecting it to be fun and exciting, but it was like, this is just like the uncomfortable musings of a horny teen.
Yeah. Is
So, I mean,
yeah, I didn't really know that much about it. That's pretty
a good insight into that if that's your thing, but other than that, you know, not like fantastic learning material or anything.
Are you not dead?
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, that's That's very interesting.
There's the safe house!
I don't know that.
So last segment,
And that is how you do it.
since there's not much to say about that one really.
Hey, I learned a lot from that
Hey, Nick,
segment,
don't
okay?
forget-
So.
Well, I guess you did, but I know all about Anne Frank. I did the reading, so I'm not particularly.
I've seen the graphic novel. I know in depth.
I've seen the movie. Oh gosh, they have this black and white movie
Is there a movie?
from like the 30s or 40s, and it's so bad. It's terrible. Our mom made us watch it, and it's.
Why is she making you watch a bunch of Anne Frank stuff? Like, what is happening?
I'm telling you, it's like a
Does
guilt
anyone
thing. It's
have
one of
any
those
bug
things
spray?
you do in school when you're learning
You know what
about
you could do? You could try to cover yourself
the
in mud.
Holocaust and
We're
whatnot.
definitely not short on that.
Like, don't you feel bad for this teenage girl? It's like, I mean, maybe,
Well,
but
it's,
like,
it's supposed to like
why
help
are you shoving this on me?
empathize with the struggle and stuff. You should heal yourself.
I mean, there's better ways to do that.
There is, but it's just it's one of those things. You should heal yourself and take that health back.
I don't want to.
Well, fucking do
I
it.
want to
man.
live life on the edge.
You
Nick,
can. You
might
get plenty
heal
of
now.
opportunities to get hurt as we go along. So, I wanted to tell you about that Wonder Woman comic I was reading.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Is it the one with the orgies and
Yeah, I
stuff?
sent you a few frames of that.
Dude, I was like, what is happening? So that was a that was a new comic, I'm assuming?
So, I don't know when it ended, but it started in 2017. That was volume 1. There were 3 volumes.
Okay, because you send a lot of like old stuff, and I was like, this does not seem like an old comic.
Well, it's funny that you say that. That's going to be ironic later. But yes, it is a new comic. Yeah, 2017 was when it started. And I was reading this because, as I told you, I was, you know, when the James Gunn announcement came up, even though I'm, you know, pretty decently versed on DC, I've been a fan of that for a long time. I haven't read a lot of modern comics. All of the ones I own are old. So,
Over the street.
I didn't know about any of the... Oh my gosh. That guy was really eating your knees there.
Yep.
I didn't know about any of the comics that James Gunn was referencing, or any of the movies are going to be based on.
We're gonna have orgies in the new
Hey, I'm reloading.
new DC universe.
Well, the new Wonder Woman isn't based on that one. So I was reading.
Okay.
So one of my the assignments was Grant Morrison's Batman. Because that's what they're basing the new Batman movie on. Is Grant Morrison's Batman.
I'm a reload.
And I'd never read that, nor have I read anything but from Grant Morrison. But he's a big name in comics, so I recognize him. And while I was getting these from the library, I got all of his Batman, but the one and you know, all of
You got the comics from the library?
yeah. And
Oh, so you like
I
you
don't
take it back to the library?
I don't buy these.
Everybody grab a weapon.
That's stupid.
Oh. I didn't know the library had comics.
Yeah, they actually have pretty decent amount. Mostly new stuff though, so that's not good.
Are they like full sets or they're just like random?
Depends on the series. Little of both, really. But anyway, so I was getting Grant Morrison, Batman, and Superman, and there was also, and I pretty much got everything on his list, that, like all the Grant Morrison they had, except this one Wonder Woman comic. So I was like, you know what? I'll just get that for right. Why not? So that's why I was reading it. Let's see, man. What was the first offender? I'm trying to think of like how. I'm trying to think of what the worst thing in this comic was. The first red flag.
Weapons over here.
I guess the first one was they established the date at the beginning by showing 9/11 on Wonder Woman's mom's magic mirror.
9/11.
Just,
and she had a snide remark about it.
It just feels so stupid. Like there's so many like better and cleverer ways to show the date. Especially since I don't think a magic mirror has really ever been in Wonder Woman more. Not that I remember.
Alice, come on, man. Reloading.
So that was kind of weird. But yeah, then she blames the whole event on masculinity. And she sort of like scoffs it off. And
Thanks, Wonder Woman.
it was like,
Appreciate it.
oh,
Molotov
that was really in bad taste, to say the least.
Throw a Molotov.
Like that was nice. So yeah, that was kind of insult number one. I was like, what a way to start a comic.
Reload. Get a pipe bomb.
And then she's sort of doing like this Disney princess thing. She's like, Mom, I want to leave home.
Get ready, I'm opening the door.
And do all this stuff. And she's like, no, you have to stay here forever. Oh, good job. And so Wonder Woman's like being rebellious. well, they're not calling her that, obviously. Diana. Damn, there's a lot going on.
Oh.
I can't see. I can't talk over
Reloading.
Pull yourself together, man. You're falling apart.
Anyhow, and so Wonder Woman rebels by participating in some sort of sort of like a tournament thing that she's like not allowed to be involved in.
Why is she not allowed to be involved in it?
Because her mother said so. And this is gonna come up later. And it's stupid.
Darn you,
They basically-
Mom. I'll do what I want.
I'm not gonna make it much longer, my friends.
It's funny because all of the people in
Weapons.
Dang authority figures tell me what I can and cannot do.
all the different like brawlers in the arena were just drawn as like different shades of lesbian. Like you had like your goth lesbian and your punk lesbian.
Oh my gosh.
Kind of librarian lesbian. It was really
So it's like a fanfic
really funny.
type thing going on.
And one of
Fanfiction.
them is like they didn't tell us her exact relationship with Diana. She's referred to as her quote lover, and that was very weird.
Okay.
And she like defeats her in battle, and she's like, "Why did you do this to me?"
Lover.
It's very weird. And so Diana goes to the outskirts of what do they call it? Paradise Island.
Of the island.
Paradise Island. I'm glad they didn't call it that in the movie.
Paradise Island.
Reload.
Paradise Island in the Lord. And she finds Steve Trevor all
Doesn't like him because he has a penis.
all crash landed.
He's like, ew.
And
The guy.
he's black now.
He's black. Alright, cool.
And I mean I wouldn't mention that because no big surprise, but it's actually gonna play a part later, unfortunately.
Oh no. Why not race swap everybody?
So
Yeah,
she takes him
no.
to a hospital on Earth because she can't heal him with like this purple ray thing that only works on.
Does she have like transporting powers?
No, she takes him there in the invisible jet.
Oh, she already has an invisible jet?
Yeah, I can't remember what they call it, but it's
I
part of the
thought she has that because she's a part of like the Justice League and stuff.
Depends on the version.
So the women just have a magical invisible
yeah,
jet.
the women have magical invisible jets. Well, you lead us on. I don't know where we're going. And
I don't know. You're numbing my brain with this comic.
okay, so then Diana throws a fit, which the comic never says she's unjust in doing so. But there are all these like sick women, as there are in a hospital, and she's like, "Oh, what have men done to you? Women are so abused by men." And then They don't cure you or anything. It's just really weird. It's like, okay, how is every sick woman a man's fault? I'm sure they're doing.
Why is there only sick women in this ward?
Yeah, it was like 80% women in the ward. It was really weird.
It's probably in like the women's hospital or something. Like, why are all women in the hospital? What?
Ooh, help. Jack Black, help.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get.
Where's the witch? Oh, wait, she's in the water. Stay.
What? Where'd the health pack go? I gave mine to Coach. Now I'm gonna regret that forever.
Dying in this swamp.
Yep.
Land up ahead.
What was I saying? Oh yeah.
Assault rifle.
And then she
I got the shotgun.
she kills a bunch of military guys who confront her at the hospital.
All right.
I'm not dead yet.
And then there's this weird scene
Reloading.
where
Weapons over here.
she tries to get Steve Trevor to wear a dog collar, and she's like, "You're mine now," and he's like, "What?"
Like, I kind of got my ancestors kind of got out of slavery. Can you like
Reloading.
not
Can't we have that one?
enslave me?
Weapons over
And
here.
You felt worse after a night of drinking.
so then she meets up this fat lady who puts her in a spanky new outfit, and
Reload.
and she seems really turned on by the idea of Paradise Island. She's like, "Ooh, island full of lesbians. That's fantastic."
Through this house.
And on Diana,
The dresser?
and we cut to what
Reloading.
to what they're doing on the island, and they've like closed out Diana's
Come on, close the door.
birthday with a huge lesbian orgy.
So
Basically confronting the thing that we've been avoiding saying for years, which is that everybody on the island is gay.
So was it just like blatant? Like they were like, yeah, this is what's happening, or was it just like, you know? Like, was it just?
I can't remember the dialogue, but it's said in like a coy kind of way, and then you see everyone sort of
This just makes me sad.
slopped over and happy. You know what I mean? It's like a
Okay.
heavy
So was it-
implication.
Kids ready?
It wasn't graphic as well. Like there's no.
No, I don't think DC would sell it if they did that.
Wow. So this comics is just
Hey, Nick,
all
don't
kinds
forget
of
none that
whack.
health pack.
Yeah, all kinds of nuts. And I was reeling by this, and there's probably some stupid thing that I blocked out in my mind. And I'm struggling to remember at this hour exactly how this story goes.
How does it end?
They
Did she successfully enslave the black man?
they take so they take it Trevor and the fat lady to Paradise Island, and
Man, all this mud reminds me of a friend
they
Keith.
put
yeah,
the
he was gonna build a shack once to
lasso
live
of
in
truth
and
on
all.
them,
And, okay.
so that Diana's mom can interrogate them.
You know, it's not all right that you were shooting me.
And the fat girl's like, "Ooh,
Hey, watch out, I'm in.
kinky gay people." Awesome. was kind of turned on by it. Was bad.
Reloading.
And they're like, and so Diana's mom is on her usual spiel about all men being evil, and she's like, you can't have brought people here because you know this world needs to be like untainted from men.
Reload. That's just humiliating.
And it's kind of a weird thing because
Hey, I'm reloading.
like this society doesn't have any kids. Like they're just
Fire spit's
all
coming.
really old,
Reloading.
except for Diana, who is apparently made out of clay or something.
I'm a reload.
Yeah, or
You
something.
shoot me again,
Or
and
something.
I will drop you. Reloading.
She was the only one that was created by a man, and she's just like, screw man.
So anyway, she's on her spiel, and he's like, and Steve is all like, oh, you know, considering all these white men who enslaved my ancestors, I'm with you. I'm on your team.
Dude, what the heck? She just said that she was, or you were hit.
He has barely any lines, barely any story, doesn't have a relationship with any of the characters. So basically, his character exists to be black.
Much better.
White man bad.
That's his entire job, is to be black. It's really not.
But
not good.
she told him that he was hers now with the leash on him. How is that?
Yeah.
I don't.
These
just-
people can't. These people can't recognize their own contradiction, Michael.
I just.
They have no
understand.
self-awareness.
I just.
But yeah, it's stupid.
Like, funny, kinky. That's. I'm gonna put that in there.
And so Steve and the fat lady and Diana get in the jet, and she's like, okay, no, that's not what happens yet. First, there's this drama about how Diana's mom lied to her, and she's not made out of clay.
I know.
She was
You were made by a man.
Reloading.
She was apparently the daughter of Hercules, and her mom has this weird line about her. She's like, I took Hercules' seed and I put it in my womb as my final revenge on Hercules.
Okay, that's just I just like what
And it's like, okay, but what does that mean?
Hey, I'm
Did you
reloading.
take his semen? Did you rape him?
I think it's rape. That just sounds like rape at that point, right?
Yeah,
Or no?
I guess.
That's like reverse rape. It's reverse rape right there.
Did Hercules like it? Was that really?
I mean, I'm sure he
was that
did.
really revenge? I'm gonna get pregnant. Ha 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 ha. Because at the beginning of the comic, it does a flashback where we see her kill Hercules.
Weapons over here.
Reloading.
So she raped and killed him. That's what
I
we're getting
guess,
from.
but we also see him like torturing people, so he's like depicted as evil. But then,
Okay.
But then, like
But-
what she did is also very sus,
Right.
Which the comic doesn't seem to acknowledge. It's just like a moment where Diana's like, "You lied to me," and then it just has no impact whatsoever on anything. And it's like a feeble attempt at some kind of character development.
Hey, watch out! Let's not mess this up by shooting each other, okay?
I'll snipe.
It's just stupid. So anyway, the three amigos go off in an invisible
Reloading.
jet,
Shooting each other.
and Wonder Woman's last line in the comic is, I know
I'ma
what
reload.
I have to do now. I have to liberate all women from the world of men and save only women
I'm a reload.
from
So
men.
beautiful and brave.
The end. Not because she's sees people suffering and she's a hero or a good person or has any kind of special or unique qualities, but because she hates men except for this one black guy. But he's black, so it's fine. It's okay. There's a little bit of Whoa, what happened?
Oh dang. Man, that sounds like...
And I just put it down. I killed a bug with it. And I was like,
Totally fucking with it.
holy shit, that is one of the dumbest pieces of garbage I have ever read.
Reloading here.
Like,
Yeah, that sounds like a lesbian fan fiction. Like that's what lesbo fanfic. That's the tag right
so
there.
I couldn't believe that I hadn't heard of this. Like you'd think that this is something that would be brought up whenever people complain about DC. Like, boy, remember Wonder Woman Earth 1? Why was it called Earth 1? Nothing in it had to do anything with that.
Earth 1. This is number 1 Earth, okay?
Yeah, it's called Wonder Woman.
Best Earth. Brandon
They
names.
don't even call her Wonder Woman. There's just a part where there are like 2 different times where people say, "Oh, she's a wonderful woman." Writers think they're so fucking smart. Aren't you clever?
Yeah, that's just retarded.
Anyway, so I was looking it up, like, you know, going to see some like Reddit.
Hey, it's a spitter.
I was looking for some Reddit posts to be like, does anyone else like absolutely just hate this? Did nobody read this? Like, what exactly happened? What were the consequences of Wonder Woman Earth 1, Volume 1? And were there really sequels?
That's good.
And of course there were. There's 3 volumes. And that's where I saw some people review it and kind of, oh gosh, I have no ammo. Kind of summarize the whole thing. I'm coming, Micah. Really slowly through the water, but I'm coming. I just got hit by it. I am being slammed by a... Whoop. Now I'm being torn apart by a hunter.
Coach! Turn around, coach! Thank you, coach. Alright, run to the exit. Oh. No, you're dead. No, we're all dead.
Anyhow, so there was someone reviewing Volume 3, and I was like, oh, that's very interesting. Let's read how it ended, because there's no way I'm reading 2 more volumes. I'd kill myself.
This just makes me sad.
Like, I'm not doing that. It's just not worth it. The library didn't have it anyway, and I certainly wasn't going to pay for it. Also, just so you know, this comic is entirely written by men. I was pretty shocked by that.
Well,
Are you serious?
It's 3 dudes who made the comic.
hey, look out, Mudman, right there.
They're probably all gay, effeminate men
And I
who
was like,
drink
wow.
nothing but like.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh
watch
my
out.
gosh, fire!
I was pretty shocked by that. I was like, what feminist
Defibrillator here.
bitch is on this? And then there wasn't one.
I'm
And
so
I was like,
confused.
oh. Huh. So anyway, here's how the comic ends. There's this huge alien battle where Wonder Woman successfully takes over the world. Oh gosh. Well, this is a great start.
Kill the grandma. So she took over the Earth.
Totally gonna survive this.
Is that why it's called Earth One?
Hold on. I guess it's supposed to be a double entendre, maybe?
Because she won the Earth.
Anyway, so she takes over the Earth by defeating the United States military, because that's exactly how it works. You know, because America is the world.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
I'm glad we're
makes
clear
sense.
on that one. You good? You should heal. And she's like, now all of the men will have to submit to women, and the world is perfect, and all of the racist American army generals will be sent to Reformation Island. I'm not kidding. Reformation Island. They will receive
So a concentration camp.
rehabilitation. It's a penal colony.
Reload.
I'll tell you why I know that later. It's gonna be a part of this, the end surprise.
I'm a reload.
And so yeah, Diana's talking like a dictator, and the fat chick makes this like offhanded comment, like, "Oh, the world is gonna be so wonderful and peaceful now."
Charger. Reload.
But if they don't comply, there's always Amazonian mind control. So basically, if you don't want this, want to live in this
We're gonna
communist,
control your mind.
Come on.
this dictatorship run by Wonder Woman, then,
This is some grim shit.
and if you can't be rehabilitated in the concentration camps, they'll just completely take your free will. Just remove it, and you can be your own little drone. Even though at that point they might as well murder you. Like, it's just so horrifying that these
But
writers
killing
are
would be
convinced
bad.
that these are righteous morals and that they're
Killing,
somehow superior.
dude,
to
killing
others.
would be bad.
Dude, it's so stupid. Like,
People really live in these shacks?
Look out now.
like they're the worst.
It's only immoral to kill, okay? You can take over the world and mind control
Like,
people.
these are the same people who complain about the death sentence or complain about how we treat people at prison. And it's like, but you would do it the same way, maybe worse. You freak.
Oh, most definitely worse.
So I was pretty, like, pretty taken aback by all this stuff. I was like, this is just,
Hey, look
I
out.
can't believe this got released. I can't believe there wasn't more of a hubbub about it. Because it takes a long time to make a comic, so it can't have ended that long ago. Like, the fact that my sphere, this didn't enter my sphere is really something.
Hey, I'm reloading.
We need to lower the
And
flank.
You stumbled upon something.
so it took me down this whole Wonder Woman rabbit hole where I learned some really interesting things. First of all, I learned that I don't like Wonder Woman. I just don't think I don't think that was made for me, okay? I thought I liked Wonder Woman because I liked her in the video games, and I liked, that first movie with Gal Gadot. That was pretty good. But from what I've now learned, I really don't think think it's my thing. I'm gonna explain.
You don't like her character, or like the message that she
Well,
sends, or what do you mean?
You just wait. Just wait. So the reason that this comic wasn't disputed as harshly as it perhaps should have been is because this comic, believe it or not, is lore accurate. 100%. I'm telling you, this thing is clean.
It's lore accurate.
All of that is in the original
So she's-
Wonder Woman. Well, other than
So she's a lesbian dictator that took over the world
well, not
and only oppresses men.
well, not the ending part, not Steve Trevor being part. But the whole kinky thing, the lesbian thing, even the penal colony. They call it it's not called Reformation Island, it's called just Reform Island, but it's the same thing. And so the reason this got by is because this was before because Wonder Woman was created before the Comics Code in back in the 30s.
Comics Code.
Created in the 30s. So before there were really rules about the kinds of things you could publish. So I was like, okay, how did this come to be? This is absurd. And so Wonder Woman was created by William Moulton Marston, who worked under some pen name.
We got a safe house.
Which he was smart to do, honestly, so people wouldn't, murder him in the street. He was a psychologist who came up with a little specialty of mine. Did you just die?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. He came up with something called sex love training, where he believed that you could be trained to embrace submission through eroticism.
What?
Oh my gosh, come in here, Rochelle. Come on, bitch.
What are you saying?
That you could achieve submission through eroticism, willingness. He believed that masculinity was the root of evil. And here's a quote from him so you can better understand his line of thinking. He says, "The only hope for peace is to teach people who are full of pep and unbound force to enjoy being bound. Only when the control of self by others is more pleasant than the unbound assertion of self in human relationships can we hope for a stable, peaceful human society. Giving to others, being controlled by them, submitting to other people cannot possibly be enjoyable without a strong erotic element. Give them an alluring woman stronger than themselves to submit to, and they'll be proud to become her willing slaves."
So he made his dream woman.
Basically, this guy was a crazy, jacked up sexual deviant who wanted to live on a lesbian BDSM island.
He made his dream world.
Pretty much. And he kind of lived it a little bit too. He had a polyamorous wife, Elizabeth, who after he died continued to live with a woman named Olive, who was their lover, I guess, the other person. So this wasn't a guy who had an affair or anything, and she was the other one. Like, this guy was a cuck for
Reloading.
2 women who ran the household and continued to do so after his death. He was just dead weight. Okay, this guy is an absolute incel. Who
Dang.
decided to give up his masculinity and submit to this lesbian power.
You are
couple.
shooting me.
So you say he made this before the comics rating,
Yeah,
whatever,
the Comics
or
Code
standards?
Authority.
So when did the standards change?
It was about like late 40s, early 50s, I want to say, somewhere in that timeline. I don't know the exact year
Grenade
that they
launcher here.
started doing stuff, started making rules. But parents were understandably concerned that comic
Reload.
books were poisoning the minds of their children. So the Comics Code Authority
So-
was created, which created rules for
I'm a reload.
what could be in a comic book, and so people would only buy comics that were like Comic Code Authority approved,
Pills here.
and so every company tried to be so that their comics would actually sell.
So what did that change about Wonder Woman?
It just meant that they were less overt. You know, they couldn't say anyone was gay.
Reloading.
But it still had like a lot of Wonder Woman being bound and looking like she liked it,
Reloading.
and you know, various feminist propaganda with the Amazonians. So his whole message is still in there. It's just not as overtly sexual.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Huh.
Young Justice TV show, and I remember that they were all like unjustly hostile to all the main characters, and I just hated them. So I've always been a little uncomfortable with it, but I've liked Wonder Woman herself, so it's one of those things that you just kind of let slide as long as, you know, nobody points out the fact that they're probably all
Reloading. Hey, I'm reloading.
Men hating lesbos.
yeah, pretty much.
Let's head down this road.
Reloading.
But now I'm like if I'm ever gonna approve of Wonder Woman, they're just gonna have to change her lore straight up. They actually did for the popular 70s TV show.
Yeah, I thought they would have, you
There
know.
are quite a few versions that have changed Wonder Woman's lore.
Yeah, because all of the lore that I know is not really like,
Reload.
at least overtly.
They gotta
but
go.
It could have been like under the radar. I don't know.
They gotta take away the island full of
Reloading. Hey, I'm
exclusively
reloading.
women. They gotta go back to the Greek roots. You know, there are lots of versions where she's Zeus's
even
daughter.
Big houses have outhouses down here.
That's fine.
We can climb this scaffolding.
You gotta take away her stupid bondage lasso. Cause yeah, it just like, I'm always gonna feel uncomfortable with the character now if it continues to parade this
Defibrillator here.
terrible man's sick fantasies and his ideologies.
Yeah.
Because it does. Even if it doesn't, you know, mean to. I mean, the new comics definitely mean to. They definitely did their research. They got it right.
They're like, yep, that's the takeaway.
Reloading.
Yeah, ugh. And now I understand why they want to do a Paradise Island TV show. Because it's just going to be disgusting propaganda. Because when they, you know, this See, this is why I'm trying to inform myself of these things. Because when they announced it, I'm like, well, this sounds kind of interesting. With the right writers, it could be pretty good. And now I'm like,
First aid kit here.
no. You get that propaganda the hell away from me. I don't want this at all.
Get away.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna push the button.
The button's not up here.
I'm gonna push the... Okay.
How about you stay up here with the machine gun and I'll go push the button.
Huh. Well, that's
Use the radio.
That's a lot of bullshit.
How you
You know
doing?
what I'm saying?
yeah. I'm kind of scarred now.
Yeah.
I guess.
No, I feel scarred. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I can't look at Wonder Woman quite the same way.
Man. Can you come pick us
As
up?
soon as I like the character, is perfectly fine. No.
Every time I
Real
see the lasso of
problems.
truth in her, I'm just gonna be like, well, huh.
Yeah. Every time I see the lasso, I'm gonna think, oh, misandry, nice. What? You have to keep talking to him? Son of a bitch.
Taking out what?
Trying to
What did you say?
trying to trick me into standing by the gate. Oh my gosh, they're falling from the ceiling. I haven't gotten to Grant Morrison's Batman or Superman, but I do not have much hope for that. Because in his version of Batman, Dick Grayson is Batman. I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, isn't he like Nightwing or some crap?
Yeah, he's supposed to be.
Like you could do a character like that. He's too invested in his stepdad's footsteps, and you know he just becomes enveloped in his dad's shadow, and you know there's like a lot of turmoil and struggle and progression that your character can go through. So I mean, it can be really interesting concept to mess
that's
with,
true, but I'm
probably not
thinking
gonna
that
be.
expecting Grant Morrison to be that smart is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, it's probably absolutely not garbage. And he's probably gonna be like, screw Batman, Batman sucked, my way is better. I'm superior to Batman in every single way. Bruce Wayne can die again. He's just gonna probably take a big fat poo-poo on Bruce Wayne and be like, yeah, I'm better.
Hey, can y'all cover me? I gotta heal.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. A writer who's just very good at doing action hero. It's always been this way.
What is the superhero's powers?
No, I said action hero. So it's like
Action
so
hero?
just like guns and stuff. Not superpowers.
Like in a comic?
Yeah.
Is it like a G.I. Joe or something?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. I didn't read it. I just read about it.
I read about the reading about the thing.
Coach, get your fat ass over. You know what? Leave him. He's dead.
Can we swim? How does this work? No. Okay.
We left both of them.
dude. Screw it.
They're just NPCs.
Oh my goodness
They
gracious.
won't come back to kill us later. It'll be fine.
Not AI. ChatGPT. Is that all of the news?
Yeah, that's it. So, this is the end
Oh,
of the
it's
stream, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you
3 o'clock in the
really
morning.
enjoyed it, really. I'm sorry for ruining Wonder Woman for you. I didn't mean to do that, but it just...
Yep, you did.
It just
very
happened,
sad.
man.
I mean, I kind of suspected something, like you said, but I didn't really know the origins, so I was like, well, it's probably fine, but turns out it's not at all.
No, not fine at all. It's disappointing, but you know, it happens.
Oh,
I just, man, I'm dreading my next bit of research here, having to read more, see what he does to the other characters. I've been spacing him out with other stuff though. Like I read
yeah.
some Superman that was written by the guy who made the first 2 Superman movies and then was fired by the producer. And then the 2 after that were really bad, so it was nice that, like, it was kind of like an unofficial sequel after all this time. And it was pretty good. Yeah. It was weird, but it was pretty good.
Need a palate cleanser.
Yeah. I'm also reading Daredevil, so that helps. Some old Daredevil. Well, thank you for all watching this stream and joining us on this glorious night. The 2 people who watched, Michael Nye and Terrell Carter, thank you very much.
Terrell Carter.
Yeah, whoever that is.
Did he comment?
Yeah, he did.
What'd
He said,
say?
"Yo, was good." Not totally literate, but it was enough to get the point across. I understand. And I appreciate it, honestly.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I guess if you made it this far, comment.
Something with Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Comment Reformation Island